sand and came of talking about freedom.
Talking about freedom. Yeah. Freedom. Freedom. What's up, everybody? We are right back into the action. We had a nice day off yesterday. A nice, eventful day off yesterday. Had a lot of fun, and now we're back at this year's 2024 U.S. Open, and we're getting in with Bank Pool. Bank Pool Championship starts today. As you can see, there's a fair amount of pretty strong names that hung out. I know a decent portion of the field from the last two events shipped their way over to Boston for that McDermott WNT event that's going to be happening out there. But we got a decent size or decent number of top flight pros still out here. So we're going to sweat some Bank Pool. Bank Pool out of any game, out of any discipline that exists, it's the game that I've played the least. But I can try to look at it through one pocket eyes as we chat about it. Carlo Beato's going to be first to break. He is going to make a ball. And he's going to have a straight back on the 5 right away. Here we go. I remember how to do this streaming thing. Good morning. My voice is extra bassy today. Extra deep. We went out and saw the Vegas Knights last night, and I did my fair amount of screaming. So my voice is a little bit, what some might say, loose. Table's still in fairly new condition, so wouldn't be surprised if a lot of banks, a lot of those shorter straight backs like that Carlo Beato just shot, bank long. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them end up hitting like here. Dave Trnav. Thank you, man. Checking in from Canada, and we got Duck Force. The Duck Force is here from Germany. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning, everybody. Bank Pool, baby. I knew Randy Stahl would be in the chat. Big fan of Bank Pool. What's Payne shooting out with his one ball? Is he shooting a two-railer? Ike says, I love playing Bank Pool. Less expectations of making the ball. Haha. So he called the side just in case some goofy happened and played safe. Carlo has a shot crossing the 6 ball. It's a little bit kissy if you try to miss the scratch, I think. What's up, David Howard? Gotta believe he's shooting at the 6 here. Just decides to play safe because it did not lay nice. So if you're not familiar with Bank Pool, the rules are pretty simple. You play a 9-ball rack. You rack the balls like 9-ball. Break them open. Any ball down on the break spots after the breaker's turn. And it's first person to 5 points wins. That's why you see the blue boxes on the screen now. There's your ball count. So I got my sexy voice on today because I was out screaming, pulling for the Vegas Knights. I put down, I think we fired, I think 400 in total. I put 300 on the game last night. And I put 100 for them to win the first period and then 200 to win outright without overtime. And I covered, both bets were covered. Or both bets, whatever you say, whatever the lingo is. I don't do sports betting. It was a lot of fun. What's up, Gerard? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, maybe Thorpe or Corey could hop in the booth. Yeah, we'll see what we can do as we're moving through this one pocket and bank pool stuff. See who has the free time, who's in a good spot to do so. But early days, it's a bit of a safety battle here between Carlo and Payne McBride. Obviously, you don't want to be letting Carlo to be the one to have the first shot. Things get dangerous really quick. Speaking of bank pool and one pocket, check this guy out. Tony Chohan staying around. Who won the 8-ball finals? Victor Zielinski is our U.S. Open 8-ball champion. He played fantastic. Look at this shot. Oof. Just a hair long again. Just a hair long. Yeah, me and Josh got spanked yesterday, yeah. I knew we were giving up too much weight. Holding them to 4 is tough. Not because of Josh. Josh played great. Even though he did end up selling out one of the games. But Josh played great. I just knew I couldn't help myself. I knew I was going to shoot at stuff that was going to allow them to run 4 balls. So. Doing good, Candace Weaver. Good to see you. What's up, Collins? My name is Justin. I'm a big fan of pool. I'm legally blind, taking the game by storm. And keep an ear out for the blind man for real. Haha, but I love your work. Big fan. Keep it up. Are you serious? You're actually legally blind and you're into pool? How does that work? That sounds... If that's true, I love your passion, man. That is really cool. I can't even imagine what that's like. Savannah is who beat us. Mike was terrible. Preach. Oh, he plays by ear. Yeah, he just goes out to the table and plays it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Guys, it looks like we're moving quickly towards an immediate wedge in the first game of bank pool. Payne might shoot at this 2-railer, though. All the other balls out of play. He does shoot at it. Don't go. Ends up by the other corner. If that goes near the jaws of the pocket and out of play, this might be crossable. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Maybe. It's tough to see. Tough to see the line of the shot. But it looks like the cue ball just barely wants to get out of the way. Okay, so he's going the other way. 2 rails. No, maybe 3 rails. Back at the corner. 2 rails. Hits it like a champion. Stop it, Carlo. Stop it. It's too early for that, Carlo. What a shot. And then plays safe on the 9-ball. Trying to remove 1 ball at a time, it looks like. Playing for 1 ball at a time. Carlo's kind of baiting Payne here, because if he shoots at this 9 ball, chances are he's going to open up the 6 and possibly more balls, putting more balls into play here. So I wouldn't be surprised if Payne decides to play safe. Sorry, ball count. We got to remember ball count. We're playing a new game. So he does bring the 6 out somewhat into play, and so is the 3 ball now. Things a little bit interesting. Let me get my ball count centered on. Actually, let me just check and run through my numbers, make sure they're all centered and which ones aren't, so I can fix that. 2's good, 3's good, 4's good, 5's good, 6 is good, 7's good, 8 is good. All right. 1's just off center. There we go. And a quick check on the other side. Looking good. Looking good. Hi guys, are you allowed to hit a minimum of 3 rails to make the object ball? No. Oh, are you talking about a kick shot? Augustino, are you talking about the kick shot Derby City rule? Or whatever tournament that is? I don't know if it's Derby City. But some tournaments, if a ball's hanging in the pocket, they allow you to kick a minimum of 3 rails to make the ball for a point. I am 99% sure that we're not playing that rule, but let me go clarify, actually, since we're early days. I'll be right back. Looks like Carlo made a another fantastic bank, punching that, what was it, the 9 ball cross corner. That was a nice shot. Still waiting to hear back about that rule. Yeah, that's Marcello. Yeah, that's my understanding, is it only applies in like ring games or something like that. Right, Marcello. Or they apply it in tournaments where they're trying to speed up the field. You know, Payne McBride is doing a fantastic job of putting that cue ball on the rail up table. He's doing a fantastic job. Trying to pump the brakes on the current world 10-ball champion. Ooh, he gets a little kiss. 8-ball. The cluster in the middle of the table is going to open up, and Payne McBride might have his first, well, very makeable bank if you're playing bank pool. I'm pretty sure this 3-ball is a stop shot. Wow, that's wild, man. The 803 says, I see 15 feet out of my left eye and an inch and a half out of my right eye. It's called Columba or cat eyes syndrome. And I have it in both eyes. Wow. He does play the stop shot, and he does make the ball. Good shot, Payne McBride. I think you got to go 4-ball on the cross side here because you can send the cue ball back down here. The 8's a little bit tougher because of the traffic with the 2 and the cue ball going towards the 7 and 1 if you try to bank the 8 right now. This is much simpler, like, because you don't have to be distracted by anything else that might happen in the shot. You just completely focus on the bank. It's going to be close, but it doesn't go. No dice. Yeah, Carlo with the straight back here. Yo, Adam Stickles, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Carlo Beato hitting that one like a hanger, like it's a hanger. And Carlo is on the hill of the first game. And he plays the 2-railer. Or just a safe, it looks like. Not really sure about that one. He's got a kind of an eye roll there. Looks like maybe he kind of went in between 2 intended shots. John Krasinski, Payne McBride about to try the cross on the 8-ball here. Similar bank to the 4-ball that he just missed. Let's see if he can judge the slide a little bit better this time. Maybe a touch more speed. Yeah, he does go with speed. It doesn't come out right, though. And the 8's going to lay up by the point. Got to imagine that Carlo's going to play the cross on the 2 here. Unless he decides to stuff the 8. He does. He is going to stuff the 8. This is going to be like that 9-ball shot we just saw. Low cue ball, inside spin, punch it, and cross the ball a little bit, and he gins it in the corner. Oh, my God. Nice shot. Carlo Beato taking game number 1. Taking a look around the room. We got the Eastons here. Hanging out with Molina Mike. That was a lot of fun yesterday. Payne McBride ready to break. Yeah, we ended up with a pretty small field this year. Didn't seem to have much interest in the bank pool. We got big plans for next year, though. We're looking at maybe shaking things up a bit with the structure of the week and which games we're going to be playing. How many games to win the set? It's race to 5. You can see in the scoreboard down there. Race to 5 games. Payne McBride with a decent shot for an opener. Clips the 3, and he's going to lose control of the table. Both the 5-ball and the 3-ball looking pretty juicy here. 5-ball in the side or 3-ball up in the corner, that similar to the shot that Payne just tried. You could move the cue ball more with the shot on the 5. But Carlo seems to have judged how this table wants to stiffen the bank with speed. So it looks like he's going after it with that type of shot, and he's drawing to the 5-ball maybe. Crossed it a little bit too much. I never played Banks. My question, why use a break cue to start the game? So you don't have to worry about hitting them hard. You're trying to just make a ball. You're just trying to make a ball, you know? Just like any other game. I don't think Payne has any bank here except for the 3-ball, and that is ultra tough. That is not an easy one. He is going to go after this 3-ball. This is really tough. Really tough, and he's probably going to lose the cue ball. There's a chance he might scratch in the left-hand side pocket. Is he going after it? He might not be going after it. He is. Draws the ball to not have to worry about the scratch. Doesn't really leave a whole lot for Carlo. A pretty similar spot for Carlo. A little bit easier for Carlo, though, because he can access the bottom of the cue ball. Yeah. A little bit easier for Carlo, though, because he's a world champion. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. These banks are real interesting. This is entirely feel. What he's doing right here is totally feel. It doesn't really matter so much the hit spot, but it has to do with how you can feel the way the 9-ball is going to engage with the rail and what type of spin you're trying to achieve with the 9-ball. Because putting spin on the cue ball puts spin on the 9-ball and makes the 9-ball interact with the rail differently depending on how you hit it. Interesting shot choice there. And Carlo's going to leave a... Oh, he doesn't leave a cross on the 8. It's covered by the stack. If you guys are chatting on the Griff's TV channel and you want to get involved in the conversation or interact at all with the stream, I don't have that chat rolling in front of me all the time. Just fair warning. So if you want to get involved that way, you can watch on Post Up. Decent try from Payne McBride. It looks like he left maybe a bank on this 7 ball here. Because this stack here, the line of balls there, looks like you have extra access to the 7 ball. Should be... You might even be able to make it straight up without having to twist it. And if he does make the ball, he's going to have another shot. He doesn't make the ball. He tried twisting it. He tried twisting it and overcooked the twist. Maybe he got a kiss off the 2 as well. Who knows? That might have been what happened, actually. Maybe the 2 was kind of covering the spot that he was trying to hit. And maybe he caromed the 7 off the 2 just a touch to throw the bank long. Do we know how many people signed up for the 1 pocket? It's over 40. I think it's high 40s at this point. Shot from Payne McBride. I like the cross on the 2. You can lay up all the way down on the short rail. You can get the cue ball all the way to the short rail if you bank this 2 into the side. Try to send the cue ball somewhere up here.
Good, right?
Yeah. Molina Mike just letting me know that he's about to go live on Windows Open and do the draw for his giveaways. So if you're involved in any of that and want to know the results, make sure you follow on Windows Open. Nice shot. He goes with speed. Doesn't decide to roll it. I find myself in this game getting a little bit too caught up with playing banks like too slow because, like I said, I'm always looking at this through the lens of like 1 pocket eyes, and I forget most of the time you're going to be hitting the ball with a better speed to get a more consistent reaction off the rail. What's up, Ego? Gary Haas, I'm glad you enjoyed that, man. Trying a nice, real strong, stiff... Oh, he's sent it at the corner. Interesting choice. It does tie things up for Carlo. Look at the draw speed control. Carlo Beato. Looks like this is going to pump the brakes on this game a little bit. Cluster there on the left side of the table. Yeah, Jeff G, the Molina Mike is doing some giveaways. If you want to follow that and the results, go check it out on Windows Open. He's going to do the draw right now. There he is. Payne McBride makes this bank, he's going to have a real chance to win this game. He tends to be banking quite short, it looks like. Looks like he's picking an aim point, trying to overcompensate maybe for the newer conditions. And he's going to give Carlo Beato a bank that Carlo loves. Hiya. Didn't get his cue ball to run very well, though. Cue ball kind of came in between good spots. He does call the cross on the 7 here. He does call the cross on the 7. He's going to try to open these balls up. Oh, no, that's a 3-railer. The 3-railer just goes past the 8 and 9, but it's going to go super long. Interesting match next door with Tony Chohan and Caleb from North Dakota. That being this one over here. Whoops. We'll go with this camera. Can't like the 6 here, right? What are you doing with the 6 here? The natural rolling ball is a scratch, obviously. But if you miss the scratch, how are you going to get any look at another ball? I like the 7 here. Or maybe the scratch isn't on. Maybe it's just fooling me. Maybe it's not on. He is drawing out of the scratch either way. It looks like the ball count is off. No, it isn't. We're good there. All good, Joshua. Yeah, I think I like the 7 on that last one. It's just easier to control. Carlo Beato gets his 3rd ball of the game. And he calls the 2-railer, the 2-rail Z-bank on the 7. He's already made one of these in this match. He overdid it by about a mile and a half, though, because I'm pretty certain he called this pocket right there. Wow, what a shot here from Payne McBride. Oh, wow. I honestly, with how close that was to the pocket, I thought there was no chance he could bank that short enough, but he put a hell of an effort in there. Only because, again, the table conditions, the table's playing really long right now. Carlo's gonna have you to make this ball. You can either follow it with inside or slightly cross it, very slightly cross it, which should put you in a place where you know, somewhere over here where you can bank this 9. Ooh, he banks it short though. Do kicks count? No, kicks do not count. Must be a clean, called, intended bank. So there's literally no slop in this game. You can't clip a ball on the way in. You can't clip a ball across the table and find the pocket that you called. You have to call... Pardon me. Let me mute for a second. You have to call the intended ball and pocket. And if it's not obvious the route that the ball is going to take to get there, you must call the intended number of rails. No, you cannot kick and then bank. The cue ball must go directly from the cue to the object ball as the first contact. So you can't even kiss another ball on the way to the ball that you're banking. Must go clean, just like that. Carlo Beato needs 1. The cross on the 7, it's real nice because it's going to put the cue ball in a place, or it's going to send the cue ball naturally to a place that's going to leave Payne a tough shot if the ball doesn't go. Unless he hits the 1. Yeah, it doesn't hit the 1. Not really the worst shot for Payne, though, because it's easy to... with a rolling ball, there's a chance here of a double kiss, but it's real easy to avoid with this much space between the 7 ball and the pocket. Jeff Phillip, as far as I know, and like I said, Bank Pool is the game that I've played the least out of any other game, and actually I don't even follow it very much at Derby City Classic, so Mike might know a lot more about this game than I do, but it's my understanding that the bank must be 100% clean. Let me know in the chat if I am mistaken there on the whole kick bank scenario, but look at this for the final bank of the game. Carlo Beato 2-0. I bet you some people over there in the Griffs chat would know. Let's see. No kick, carom, glance, rub, or anything like that. Yes. Yeah, so you must... The cue ball must go directly from your cue to the ball you're intending to bank without hitting any other thing, no other contact. And then the ball that you're banking must go clean with the intended number of rails in order to score a point. What do the stars mean? If someone sends stars on Facebook, it's essentially each star is a penny. And it's to support the content provider. Jeff Phillip, you can check out the rules. I think onepocket.org might have a rule set. I'm not sure. I don't believe Bank Pool is on the WPA website for a rule set. Might be. I think they did a website update recently. I don't know if they added it or not. Yeah, it looks like they do not have a rule set on the WPA website, even though that website is brand new. It's a nice chill morning, relaxing. Kind of quiet in the room today. I'm gonna go ask Mike if he drew for the cues yet. I'm curious to announce the name for the cue drawing. Let me see 1 sec. Looks like Vitaly Petsura won one of the cues. How strong is that? Other one went to a gentleman named Seth Griffin. I wonder if that's... We're wondering if that individual is at all related to Michelle Griffin. Rigged. Joking, of course. So Beato scratched, it looks like you guys are talking about in the chat or something. It looks like there's 9 on the table now. So we'll remove that. Thanks, Randy, for confirmation. Actually, I think Seth is her son. Oh. Real nice shot from Beato. Wow. Wow, he lets the cue ball go a little bit, so not the most reliable result here as far as position, but he does have a cross on the 2 ball. This one can be a little kissy here. Yeah. So that 2 ball is going to spot up, and Carlo Beato is going to get a jelly roll here. Payne might be thinking here for a second. We can pan over here to this other game. My camera is really having trouble focusing, guys. Sorry about that. There we go. Tony Chohan putting... what the heck is going on with that camera? Forget the gentleman's name there from North Dakota. Payne's going to just play a little ticky here, it looks like, to just stick him behind the 9. Yeah, it's a pretty good shot. I mean, Carlo now, it's difficult to hit the 9 and get a rail and leave Payne wedged behind the ball. So, I mean, pretty good containing shot. We'll see if it ends up forcing Carlo to sell anything, but it's going to be... I mean, this is one of the most creative guys out there, so... He just instantly knows what he's doing. Just lays up on the short rail. Look at the speed control, guys. Look at the speed control. He gets it to the short rail, and it only comes off by literally an inch. Maybe 2. Nice shot. Might be time to start moving here. I don't know if there's really much to do. You could shoot the 8 ball, 3 rails in the side pocket on the right. I think it might clear the 6. Maybe this shot is on. Something like that. But I think every other pocket is covered and out of play. It looks like the shot is on to play the 3 rails in the side. Oh, he calls that side. He called this 4 rails? He did. He called it 4 rails. But it went in the shot. It went in the hole that I thought he would shoot at. Because it laid a lot more natural for the pocket that it went in, obviously. It went there. So, interesting. Real nice shot from Beato. Is this going to go? Wow. Real nice shot in a real nice spot. Unfortunately for Carlo, none of the other pockets. All of the pockets are currently taken. So he found a line, it looks like, maybe with the 2-ball, yeah, that can go 2 rails at the corner pocket past the 8-ball. Little Z bank here. Oh, 4 rails. 1 ball coming into play here. The 2-ball going long anyway. Interesting. Fire at it, baby. Payne McBride now has a bank on the 8-ball with a chance to kind of move these balls. If he runs into the 2 or the 1, he's going to move things to probably a slightly better position. And now the 8-ball goes an extra rail into an unintended pocket. The 8-ball hangs up, brushes the point, and now every ball is out of play, guys. Ha! This is funny. Every ball is sitting in a pocket out of play. So now usually what ends up happening here is if you can't find a bank, he's shooting this 4 rails in the side pocket. Look how long it goes. Did the same thing that Payne called. But usually what ends up happening here is all the balls end up back on the spot. But now Payne has a bank, obviously, so. Real nice shot, Payton. Real nice shot. Lays up for the cross on the 2. Obviously, you don't have to worry about the cue ball or any kisses because the 6-ball is going to save you. Well, it might be kissy, actually, if you cross this. Nice shot by Carlo there. Jacked up over the 6-ball. Carlo needs 1 in this game. You just roll the 6 in, leave no shot when it's on the spot. Is Filler not playing in the bank pool? No. No, Joshua Filler. Payne tries to back bank, blind bank the 6-ball back. And ends up selling out a straight back for Carlo Beato. He's certainly the favorite, at least 60% to make this ball. He called it up there because maybe there's a kiss. 4 rails. It's going to go short. Must have been a kiss on the straight back. Ryan let's see what your last name was. Ryan asks, there's no one pocket event? The one pocket event happens after the 9-ball, or sorry, the bank pool event. I'm like super excited for the one pocket. Guys, if you're asking me questions on the Griff's TV chat, I'm not reading that chat. That's an unmoderated chat over there. So if you want to interact with the stream, you got to watch on Post Up. There's actually, for the first time, way more people watching on the Griff's channel than on Post Up right now. So if you're trying to interact and get in the chat, it's only on Post Up. We're simultaneously streaming to both channels. Look at this 3-rail bank from Payne McBride to try to stay back in the game. And is sorry. Oh, interesting choice to bank it back at the hole he's standing on. Probably because it's going to send the cue ball near. I don't know. This is one of the things where, like, with bank pool, I don't know what the right shot is at all. I mean, I'm bad enough on the other games, you know? Probably because if it comes up short, the straight back doesn't go because the pocket's protected by the 1 and 3. For some reason, the YouTube algorithm brings up Grist TV before Post Up. Interesting. Maybe next time we go live, we'll go live on Post Up first for a while so all the rigs can find that one easy. I'll talk to Brandon about it. This is going to be way too soft for anything to be scored. It's going right at the hole, though. Oh, man, that's the feeling. Just got to hit the ball. How many left in the banks? This is the first round, Muddy Bo. We ended up with 35 players. I'd say half the field are pros. A quarter of the field are really strong shortstops. And then a quarter of the field are pool enthusiasts. I'll call it that. 4-2 Beato. What? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Ball count. We need to take care of ball count. Sorry, we've been streaming 2 different tournaments, starting with the 8-ball, or sorry, starting with the 10-ball and then into 8-ball, so I was used to only keeping game count, so the habit will roll in here as we push through the day. Thanks for keeping me honest, guys. Yeah, why are there 2 streams of the same match? It's just part of the deal with streaming, really just to try to help grow the channel over at Griff's. So when they stream other events, you know, it's easy for people to find it. But Post Up will end up having all the rights to the content in the long run, as far as like a YouTube channel goes. Yeah, KL, I had a lot of fun over there. Could we by chance see table 11? Caleb is on the hill versus Tony Chohan? No kidding. Hold on one second. Caleb's moving. It's 4-3 over there. Potential upset. Yeah, guys, are you guys okay with that? Me killing the scoreboard for a second? Or maybe I can give you guys a picture-in-picture? How's that sound? How's that set up right now? Because I could do this. Yeah, let me see if I can set up a picture-in-picture real quick. Nice shot, Payne McBride. Okay, there we go. If you're just joining us, Caleb here is Caleb Schumacher. Was just about to run out, I think. Was that a break and run almost? Oh, yeah. So Caleb needs 2 over there. The scoreboard you see here is whoop. My bad. I can do this. Will it all shrink together? Of course it won't. Never mind, I'll just leave the scoreboard. Caleb and Tony are hill now. This is a hill game, and Caleb almost just ran out hill. Thank you, Marcello. Thank you for the info. That game is flying. So I'm just going to do this for now. So the game in the main frame of your picture is Tony Chohan and Caleb Shoemaker. And it's hill with Caleb, I think, has 3. Caleb now has 4 and needs 1, I believe. Papoy in the chat says, no offense, but who are these people? Papoy, I know you. And every time you're ever in any chat, you always mean offense. And it's very apparent. Tony gins his first bank. He's got another bank, similar style. Nice little stop shot. It'll leave him in a good spot for the 8-ball. I believe the game is now tied. The 8-ball does find gravity. Tony needs 1 here. No, wait. No, Tony needs both. I forgot Caleb just made a ball. And this one's going to go short. And Caleb's got a shot on the 7-ball. I believe Caleb needs 1. I'm not 100% sure on the score, guys. Taking a little walk around the table because he knows that this is his chance to send Tony to the 1-loss side in the first round. Does the ball go? He makes the bank, no problem. Wow, what a match for Caleb. Tony Chohan obviously dejected. Sent to the 1-loss side after the first round. Wow. Shocking update. Shocking development. And it looks like over here, Payne McBride is now blow for blow with your boy Carlo Beato. He makes the 3-railer, and now Payne McBride needs 1. We're down to the last ball in this game between Payne McBride, Carlo Beato. Payne McBride has made 2 3-railers already in this tournament. This isn't going to be good enough. This is not going to be good enough. He was hoping to get the cue ball right here. This is Carlo's favorite way to shoot a bank, man. Stop the rock, pound it in the hole. Ooh, jars up. Where's the 1-ball going to end up? Payne McBride has a real chance to win this game. If you just roll the ball, it's a kiss. There's a Southwest Cube being raffled off during the women's 9-ball, Western Women's 9-ball charity tournament going on right now. Contact Jack Murray, MLB Productions. Oh, interesting. Misses. Oh, I thought he just got past the kiss. Yeah, like I said, if you just roll the ball there, it's a kiss, but I thought he just barely beat it. And he leaves Carlo Beato with yet another bank that he is by far and away the favorite to make. Carlo Beato now has 3 games. Payne's going to step away for a moment. As Carlo marks the bead. What a beautiful room. What a beautiful tournament. Great people in here. Yep. Savannah is definitely new to banks. S is for score. B is for balls. Look at this shot. Ooh, from Savannah's opponent. The Roadrunner.
What the heck is MySpace?
Well, that was the wrong sound queued up. Taking a quick little break here. Want to give a shout out to the sponsors of these events. With, well, I guess my other webcam was unplugged. 1 second. But yeah, Fast and Loose Designs. Thanks, Chris Santana, for doing all the work on the artwork for these events. Diamond Billiard Products for sponsoring the event with some Aramith balls. Premier Billiards, all your billiard supply needs. You can check out premierbilliards.com. They are also the sponsor of the all-around for this event. Town with Town Tips, Town Chalk, Town Gloves, Town Products. Now the Town Max Rack, the official template of the 8-ball and 10-ball tournaments. Check them out. Michelle Griffin, Realtor. If you need help with any type of real estate transaction or any questions at all, give her a call. Look her up. She's got Facebook and Instagram. 1PKT, they are the sponsor of the One Pocket event that's going to start tomorrow, or not tomorrow, in 2 days. 3 days? 2 days? And then, of course, our title sponsor, Q-Tech. Big shout out to all our sponsors. There we go. We are back. We're back. Where are all the European players? A bunch of players shipped off to the East Coast. There's a big WNT ranking event happening in just a couple days. On the 12th, I think, is when it starts. Can leave you guys like this. Just keep in mind, you see the chat on screen. If you want to interact in that chat, you got to be watching on Post Up. I guess the YouTube algorithm is really pushing the Griffs TV channel right now. But if you want to interact in the chat, you got to be on my channel, Post Up. Corey Dool is on the hill. What table is that on? Versus Bobby Emmons down there on table 25. Looks like Payne is back. Back to bring the pain. What stick is that on the table? Looks like a BK Rush. The gold one. Yeah. SVB is here. Skylar Woodward is here. We got all you guys at home here. Hey, I got to step out for 2 seconds. I got to ask Mike something. I'll be right back. Looks like someone made a ball while I was gone. How late are we streaming today? We're going to get down to the final 12 again. Or no, that's tomorrow. I think we're just going through the first round. So it's going to be a couple of short streams. The third day is really just going to be the semifinals and finals, probably. So, smaller field in this event. Therefore, a little bit less content. (1-0) Payne. Thank you, Randy Stahl. Roland Garcia and Mike DeLawler are playing on table 11. That's a good match. If that one gets close to the end, we can definitely sweat the end of it. Oh, if it just got started, we might even swap over there after this match. Payne elects to bank this 2-ball with a hindered bridge instead of crossing the 1 into the side. I wonder what the... I mean, obviously he just likes the bank better. I like the cross in the side right there. Leaves Carlo with a shot on this 1 ball with an opportunity to make more balls if it goes, so... Whoa, yo, what's up, Joe St. Ange? Ooh, it's not gonna go, though. What app or overlay do you use for the scoreboard in OBS? Thanks. I made it myself. It's just a graphic designed in Photoshop, overlaid with a bunch of text overlays that I use a Stream Deck to control. Like a bunch of different text layers. Like each number is a different layer. Calling the 3-railer again, or is he 1-rail kicking this, or 1-rail banking? I mean, he's calling the 3-railer again. Good lord, Payne McBride, the 3-rail machine. That's 3 for 3 on the 3-railer. No way. Nice shot. But he can't make a straight back to save his life. No, I'm just kidding. I know that we've all been there, man. You make the fantastic shot, and the one that's supposed to be more reliable, more routine, is the one that escapes you. And Carlo's struggling in this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is not going to go clean. The 3-ball's going to fall. All these balls on the spot. What's Carlo going to decide to do? Maybe... I have no idea. Can you bank the 7 past the stack? Oh, the 7 past the 8. Hits it really nice, but is it going to go? I don't think so. No. Did SVB's match start? I don't know. If you want to follow the bracket, it's on Digital Pool. Looks like SVB is not scheduled yet. SVB and Chan Salim is scheduled next on the TV table, right after this. That's an interesting first-round matchup. Nice look at the stroke mechanic of Carlo Beato. He finds a kiss and a scratch. He's going to 0-1, boys. Adam Stickles, the Human Torch, was denied a bank loan. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. How about that? That squirrel can water ski. What are the rules for this game? It's bank pool. You must bank a ball. It must go clean. You must pocket it in the intended pocket with the intended number of rails. Payne have 4 now. Payne McBride. What's with the -1 when Carlo scratched? You can owe a ball. If you have no points, if you scratch, normally if you scratch or any foul, you spot a ball that you have. But if you have no balls to spot, you owe one. So the next time Carlo makes a ball, he'll have to spot it. But Payne McBride here has a shot to win the game with his bank on the 3 ball. No dice. Leaves Carlo a straight back on the 3. So Carlo will no longer owe one. He has to spot that ball after the inning. Is Payne going to win this game on this bank? No. 3 ball comes short. 6 ball bankable. I think the 6 ball can go here. Now, this is one of them spots where this ball must go clean. It cannot ticky, cannot kiss. It must go clean. And it does. Cue ball almost scratching in the side pocket. Payne with another freebie, and it goes short again. When Payne is missing the ball, it tends to be short. Short of the pocket. When does Sky play? I think he plays pretty soon in the next round of matchups that are announced. He's scheduled versus Ivan Belmont. And it looks like they're starting to call matches on that side of the bracket. So probably in the next hour or so. Three railers are a desperation shot in Banks unless your name is Payne McBride. He's made 3 out of 4. Shot from Payne. Carlo trying to corner hook him and got there. Real nice shot. Look, corner hooked. It's tough not to give up a foul here. Not totally corner hooked, and Payne makes a good shot to keep the one tied up with another ball spotting up. That's a nice shot. He was mostly corner hooked there. I think you could kind of see a little bit of swerve on the cue ball there as he was coming out of the pocket. I'm just curious, how many of you guys are watching on both channels right now? I'm just curious. Just had a thought. That's why I was kind of quiet. I was just kind of thinking about, you know, how many people are watching at home. It looks like we've got about 2,000 people watching on YouTube. How many of you are watching on both Griffs and Post Up? Is it a large portion of you or just a few of you? I know Ike is, because Ike is a mod, so... So probably just a few of you. Well, some people, the only reason I ask HR Biggs is I know that there's some people out there that just like to show the support. Look at this, 4-railer from Payne McBride. Oh my gosh, he's just killing these multi-rail banks. Wow. Yeah, some people just like to show the support, and they're like, well, I know if I see ads that it supports the channel or whatever, but yeah, this is the first time that we've had more people watching on the Griffs channel than on Post Up. Because I guess the YouTube algorithm is feeding the Post Up channel. I mean, sorry, the Griffs TV channel. Got it. Thanks for the info, guys. No, Jackie Tucker. I actually posted to Post Up about 5 minutes before I posted to Griffs. Yeah, interesting. Thanks for the info, guys. Man, Carlo Beato really struggling with the straight backs in this game. Jim is over in the corner playing Luther Lassiter. Funny. Okay. Back in the game, guys. Sorry, was just going through a few things. Looks like Carlo's trying to make this two-railer. Gonna go quite short pretty often on that two-railer, I think. Roland Garcia currently up 2-0 on Mike DeLauder. Chris Lulick beats Kale'i 5-1. As we know, Carlo Beato up 3-0 in this match, but trying to keep Payne from winning a game. Payne's going to bank short again. As we heard earlier, Tony Chohan got sent to the one-loss side by Caleb Shoemaker. John Mora just getting started for the day. Called on table 25. And Savannah Easton gets sent to the one-loss side by Mark Estiola. Carlo Beato misses the, what was that, 3-4 rail shot. Leaves Payne McBride with a bank in the side pocket elevated where Payne can bury the cue ball on the 9-1, I think, from here. Not even elevated. He actually has full access to the middle of the cue ball. Misses his cue ball. Ties up the 1-9. And Carlo's only left with a bank back. He's going to do the two-railer again. Oh, a single rail bank crossing the ball. No, Patricia, you can shoot as many rails as you want. Wanted to set up a camera on my table at home. I was wondering what cameras you were using. It's called SMTAV PTZ camera. The setup's mildly complicated. You could probably do something fairly decent at home for much cheaper. If Payne keeps missing out on these opportunities while Payne has 4 balls, Carlo will find his way back into this game. You know, if Payne keeps leaving him shots like this, Carlo's going to be able to get position on the 9 here if the 3 ball goes. It's not going to go. It's going to go long again. So when Carlo misses, the ball goes long. When Payne misses, the ball goes short. Muy interesante. I don't think the cross here is on. So he's going to play the 4-railer on the 9 ball. The music needs to chill out this morning. There we go. This is going to be close. This is going to be real close. But long. Hiya. Hiya. And so it begins. Good shot from Carlo. Judging the ticky, real nice. Carlo Beato ending up with a kiss and a scratch. Honestly, if I'm Carlo in this game, in the way that this particular game has gone and how the banks just haven't been working with pretty like high percentage banks for Carlo and them not panning out, I'd be, you know, thrilled to just start the next game. But obviously Carlo, being a champion, wants to win every game he can get. You just called the 3-railer on the 1. It's going to go short. Correct. High num, yeah, no, it doesn't count. JV, yeah, we are live. We are live. You're welcome, Anthony. Pretty chill stream today. I don't have a ton of knowledge, a ton of experience with bank pool, so until things settle down out there a little bit and maybe we can get some extra personalities in the booth, I find myself saying a lot of the same things because I don't know the intricacies of the game, you know? He's shooting the 3-railer there. Wow. Tom Stavely, it is race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the one-loss side. Is Billy Thorpe in the Banks event? I don't believe so, actually. Or maybe he is staying. I think he is staying through the one pocket. Let me see. I'm not sure if he decided to chase WNT points or play both of these events. Yeah, he's in bank pool and one pocket. Yep. There he is. Those are his specialties, so not a surprise he'd hang out here and try to make some money. Chris GS, the B and S. S is for score. B is for balls. But honestly, it's just a bunch of BS. Aha. And Payne McBride, no shutout today. Takes game number 4, puts it in the books. Game score, it's all kind of the same. Work into a shoot. Just discovered the channel. Love the content. Great coverage. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is this event count in WA leaderboard? No. Or WPA leaderboard? No. This is a bank pool tournament. WPA doesn't have any type of rankings for bank pool. Plus, none of the events are sanctioned currently. Carlo Beato off to the races. Trying to shrug that last game off like it never happened. He's in a premium position right now on the 7-ball to not only have an extremely high percentage pocketing the bank, but also can really move the cue ball almost anywhere he wants on the table. Yo, Rax Accoutrements, what's up, Kyle? He does make the ball. Does he get any kind of bank on this 1-ball? The 3-ball kisses into a bad spot. And I don't even think the 2 is bankable in the side pocket. It is not. Unlucky. I think the 1 is bankable. You might even shoot the 2-railer on the 1. There you go. Yeah, the back and forth. The Z bank. It lays really nice. It's close. It's long. Getting some video flicker here. Let me check on that. Guys, I'm going to go check on a couple of my cameras just because of that flicker. I want to make sure nobody's bumped anything. And nobody's like, nothing's loose. I'll be back in a minute. Are the inside or outside numbers the game's won? S is for score, B is for balls. Why did Carlo have to spot the 9 ball? Did it go in a pocket other than intended, maybe? Oh, he made the 9 on the break. There you go. There's your answer. Yeah, any balls pocketed on the break, the breaker spots at the end of their inning. Looks like everything's okay with the camera out there. Payne plays a nice little save. Carlo thinking about doing the same thing. SVB in the house. I think he's watching the table to see how the table's banking. Because he's scheduled on this table next. It's not a bad shot. There's a lot of traffic up here. What's up?
Hello.
You don't ever have to knock, dude.
I'm knocking just in case you're. I don't know.
What would I be doing in here? I'm just talking. Sitting
don't
here.
know.
I'm actually just sitting here quiet
Could
right
be
now.
Something like growing up. I don't know. I guess I'm commentating this match, and then I'll go in the ramen.
Nice.
Yeah, just waiting on
Pull that down,
Payne.
pull this down, like this.
Oh, I can go like that?
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Beep beep. In the house.
Is that the camera or
Yeah.
that?
The one with the. Oh.
Ah,
One with
I
the
see.
red light.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. How'd it go out there with Mark Estiola? I heard you got like 2 or 3 games.
It's 5-3.
5-3. You played good then. Mark could play.
I banked some good shots. It's just I sold out a couple of times. That cost me the match.
Yeah.
And I missed a dead bank to win. I was up 4-3 and I missed a dead bank or something. Well, thank you everybody that is trying to make me feel better. But I'll go sulk in the corner.
Yeah, don't worry. You got.
Yeah, and guess what? I have to play Tony Chohan now.
Yeah, because Tony lost first round.
Oh my gosh! I thought I was gonna play the other guy.
Well,
no, I know.
Apparently, you didn't want to play the other guy because he was playing outrageously good. Did you see him?
I know the other guy. No, I know he could bank a lot of balls, and I know he's really good. But you know, Tony's Tony. Yeah, you know, and banks. He has the upper hand usually.
Yeah.
Now the Roadrunner has to have the upper hand somehow.
Payne McBride got a game here against Carlo Beato.
I saw. Yeah, he's having. I know. I saw the first rack lasted like 20 minutes.
Yeah. The last rack was really long too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the break.
Carlo plays a 3-railer and he's gonna scratch.
Oh.
Sick. That's so sick.
And that's.
And
Shane's
like, yeah. He loves to watch them other guys suffer a little bit.
He does. I think he does.
Just kidding. All right. So Carlo Beato not only spots the ball that he just pocketed because it was pocketed on an illegal shot, but also owes one. So that's why you see 2 balls spot up.
Yeah.
So the 8 ball doesn't count. And then he spots the 2 because he owed a ball for the scratch in the same shot.
Shane's been there, done that. I don't think he remembers it though.
Yeah, probably not.
He probably won't want to.
Oh yeah, Banks is.
Yeah, it's a fun game though. This is my first tournament, so that was actually my first match I've ever played in Banks, like a real bank tournament.
And you got Mark Estiola to start.
Yay! Yeah.
Yikes, Filipino killer.
It was fun though. I learned some shots and there was this ball where it was like tied up. There's 2 balls here,
Okay.
and then a ball here,
Uh-huh.
and a cue balls here. I caught it in the side, so even if I had missed, it will tie up the balls. But I
Right.
made it in the side somehow.
No
it
way.
went in the side somehow.
So she's saying she had 2 balls. Whoops. She had 2 balls like here,
Yeah, like that.
tied up,
Yeah.
and she had a ball that was here on the rail, and the cue ball was up near where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, and I banked it in
And she called the side pocket just in case because she was thinking it would tie up with these balls if it didn't go, and she ended up making it in the side pocket from there.
I was aiming for the side, but I didn't really think I was gonna make it, so I just hit it at a speed that would. It was funny though. I never thought I'd
Payne
make it.
McBride's going to sell out a bank on the 6 ball here.
I know, I see that.
A huge sellout because the cue
Good
ball
cue
is super
ball.
far away, but yeah.
This is also. Ooh, I kind of wish we played 1 pocket first, because then I could work on my cue ball.
1 pocket. 1 pocket. I'm glad we're finishing with 1 pocket because, honestly, for me,
Are you playing? Oh no, you
Bank-
have to
no.
commentate. That's.
I have to sit in here all day, every day.
Yeah.
Bank pool for me is a little bit less exciting.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I love.
Because the moves don't mean as much in bank pool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, the hard thing for me is when I'm like down 4-3, and you have to bank a ball, but you have to play shape.
Yeah.
Like you could just sell out. It's so that one is like it gets in my head so much.
But with 1 pocket, it's so much more treacherous because if you do sell out, then you're selling out cut shots and not just banks. You know what I mean? Where in bank pool, you might sell out like a single reliable straight back, but the odds that they get on the next ball perfect is much lower. You know what I mean? Like the run out consistency is much lower.
Yeah. Yeah, I got into a rail battle somehow. You
What's
had
a
to.
rail battle?
Well, not really a rail battle. It's like the 2 ball, and you just have to keep thinning it because no one wanted to make it and sell out, and we were 4-4, so it was the last ball.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
See, it's 2-1 on ball count. Does the 9 go in the corner? Bank in the corner?
No.
No, the 3's in the way.
Yeah, neither of those balls have a pocket.
This is an interesting layout. Honestly, I would just make the 6 and get the cue ball.
He called
here.
the corner here for
Let's
something.
go
I'm
then.
not sure.
Let's go. I don't know. Where did he call it? He called it. Yeah, I'll just make the 6 ball and get the cue ball up table. Oh my god.
That was off the 3, wasn't it?
Yeah. Wait, it has to be clean then.
Yeah, wasn't that a carom off the 3? Was that the cue ball that moved the 3 or the 9?
I don't know. I didn't see. Do you have a replay?
I can check it out in slow motion. I'm assuming they're not hesitating.
It has to be clean. So. Huh.
We're gonna score it and then watch the replay here.
Yep. It's interesting. Oh, he missed the bank. Hey, my dad. Was he right there? That is a lot of controls you have to remember there.
Yeah.
No pure bank. Oh, are you saying no comma pure bank or no pure bank? It wasn't clean. People are saying it wasn't clean. I don't know.
Let's see. Wait for Payne to shoot this one. I've got it. I've got it queued up at quarter speed. We'll see if the 3 moves before the cue ball hits it. Yeah, that was not a clean bank. The cue ball didn't even touch the 3.
I think it was so fast that I think Payne just thought it was probably cue ball.
Cue ball didn't even touch it.
I don't even think Carlo saw it because if you look, his head was following the 9 ball. But I don't know. Is it? Do you know what the score is?
4-1.
4-1? Oh, yeah. This is interesting. I would probably just hit the 2 ball and the cue ball maybe stick there.
Yeah, just roll up on the 2, yeah. Without a doubt, that's the shot.
Oh, he's cutting. Is he cutting it? He's kind
I
of
don't
cutting
like
the
cutting these.
He's cutting the 2 ball. Oh, sorry, and getting the cue ball up. I think. If that's how he's aiming. Yeah.
You're gonna still have a bank on the 2 ball though.
Yeah.
It's kissy, but you can miss. You can beat the kiss here.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be close. You have to put some inside on that, or. Yeah. So Mrs. Savannah's playing Barney later. You started calling Tony Barney, so now you got everyone calling him Barney.
Who said that?
You! You said, oh yeah, isn't that Barney when you were commentating
Well, the
on
colors.
Tony?
The colors.
Oh my. Yeah, but you said it once.
You brought it up.
You
Look
know.
at this bank.
No. I brought up him being the T-Rex, not Barney.
Yeah, but you said that the colors were of the
a
dinosaur.
T-Rex.
If you search.
Yeah, but he had green and purple. It's only purple for Barney. Oh, is it really green? No way. Barney always freaked me out.
It's just purple.
Barney always freaked me out. I didn't like how Barney looked. His eyeballs were creepy. I don't know how children watch that.
Well, it was back in the 80s and 90s or whatever it was.
Yeah, it's creepy. Yeah, well, yeah, we can put that off. Well, Carlos Soto bank here. Oh.
Yeah.
6 balls there.
This is going to almost certainly be Carlo Beato on the hill here.
Yeah. I'm 14, Kevin. Not 6 like someone told me. I was 6. Someone said I was... Oh, no, 5. Someone said I was 5.
There you go.
Yep. Carlo's on the hill. Right? Yeah, Carlo's on the hill. That's a tough first round draw for Payne.
I think most of the field is going to be a tough first round draw.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
half the players in the tournament are killers.
I'm a good first round draw. I think I have heard the Barney song, Ike. Or, yeah, Ike. I've heard the Barney song. Actually, my brother used to always...
I think Carlo's going to go check on... Because it's definitely a race to 5 here.
Yeah, I know.
But
He-
did
he
you see
might-
the thing it said submit scores?
Yeah, I know, I saw it. Does he think he has 4 already?
No, the thing
it,
said 4.
Isn't it 4 for one pocket? Or is it... Wait, what is the one pocket race going to be for?
Yeah, I got to go ask Brandon real quick. The one pocket races are going to be 4, yeah. And then 5 in the finals.
Filler is not out of town. He's still in town, but... What up, Savannah from Canada? What up, Jason from USA? The 9 skimmed off the 3 barely, but plain to see 3 moves a few inches. Oh yeah. It was definitely not clean, but I don't think either of them saw it. Which that was a pretty big bowl, because I think that was to get Carlo 3-1, I think. Savannah, the next one pocket champion for 2025. No. Next one pocket champion for 2024. You watched me play Scotch doubles one pocket yesterday? Yeah. Did you also watch Mike miss the straight in 14? Yeah, I got to start practicing one pocket for my 2025 championship. One pocket. Okay, let's see. So the banks here for, you might have to put a little inside just to get the one ball and the key ball not interfere on the one ball. Just like that. Perfect. Wait, I don't know if he put one side inside there. The angle's kind of weird, so I thought you had to put inside. Maybe you didn't. Yeah, this is the first round. And there's also a 12 o'clock round that started. So once this match is over, there's going to be a 12 o'clock round. And I got to ask Collins what the 12 o'clock round will be on for the stream table. You got a coach event? Yes, my dad is my coach. And he's the best coach ever because he knows me better than anyone. So Payne's going to go for the 3 rail here. He hit it pretty good. Oh. Nice attempt by Payne. Might sell out the bank here for 9 ball, for the 9 ball. Carlo could even go for the 4 here, but it's going to be close for a double kiss. Kind of. So he called the 9. Oh, did he play something else? I didn't see.
Hey, did anybody else forget that we were springing forward today?
What?
We lost an hour last night. Daylight savings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that why I'm tired?
Yeah, that's why you're tired. Me
I'm
too.
so tired right now.
Me too.
At least you don't have to play though.
Yeah.
But staring at a computer screen makes you even more tired. I don't know
Yeah,
how you.
especially when the chat's being real quiet. Come on, what's going on, guys?
I don't know how you do it. Hey, do you know what the 12 o'clock round will be on this for the stream table?
Next round on stream table is SVB Chan Salim.
Ah, I see. Oh, is that why Shane's sitting there? I see.
Yeah,
He always sits there before, like just seeing.
He's trying to judge the speed or
Yeah.
the way that the table's banking.
Yeah.
Look how long that goes. Did you
I
see
know.
that?
That's what I was noticing. I did that like 4 times, and I had to hit it pretty firm. I would think.
Carlo's actually in disbelief that bank went past
Yeah.
the corner pocket.
It's
The hit
crazy.
spot that he picked was super short, and it lengthened out like crazy. At that
Yeah,
speed.
yeah. That's what I was noticing. It's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about just firing Shane and Ken on the other table, and then you can turn over.
Which table is it? This one? Hold on.
The one to the left.
Hold on. Not this one. Not that one,
No,
but
no,
this
just the one right next door to that
this
TV
one's
table.
better.
Right next door to TV table.
Oh, okay.
If you go with that, or would you rather me call them on that? They're playing a match now, ain't they?
Payne's going for the 4 here.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
The match
mean,
next to the TV table. Can you see it?
It's tough because we. Hold on.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Payne had 1.
That's what we got.
Oh, yes, he
We got-
did. He
we
did
got
have
one
1.
in
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, I remember now.
And
So
that's
he left
actually
Carlo a
big
bank
advantage.
here for the 4 ball.
He's on 4 games,
He
right?
hit
Carlo's
it
got
good,
4
but
games.
might be short.
So-
Yeah. Tough bank. You have to hit it that pretty perfect.
Okay. So this could be the last game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
He didn't leave Payne much though here. He can cross the 4, but
Oops.
I don't know if I like the 4 ball. 4 ball's questionable for the double kiss. If there wasn't a 4 ball, I would probably just make the 5 and then stick him on the 3.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But the thing is, Carlo can resave, so I don't know. Still learning banks a little, so have to learn some shots here. I'm noticing when I practice, you have to hit like this diamond. Usually you would hit up here, but you have to almost hit this diamond. It's crazy. And the speed, you have to hit it pretty firm. It widens so much, it's crazy.
Is he banking the 6 here? Oh, the 7.
What? I think he's mostly playing cue ball here. Play the cue ball good. Hasn't left Payne a lot.
Yeah, it is an ugly layout. I mean,
Yeah, I
there's
know.
7 balls out of
I
play
saw
now.
most of their layouts. It was like clusters. Let's see. I don't watch much banks. Is Carlo considered a top tier player in this format?
Well,
I wouldn't say he's a like guaranteed to win, but he's definitely pretty good chance of getting at least top 5 or 3.
Carlo is, one of the best at every game.
Yeah, I know. I mean, most Filipinos, they can, they're good at every game. Is this an
Is it humid in here? Everything is going long. Humidity actually makes everything go short.
Yeah.
We're in a desert out here, and
Yeah,
all
I
these
know.
tables have brand new conditions on them, only about a week and a half old.
Yep. My money is on Sky on this. Yeah, Sky's definitely a.
Sky's a
Pretty.
big favorite.
Billy's a good.
Billy's a big favorite. Shane's a big favorite.
Yeah.
John Mora is a big favorite.
I saw Roland banking too. Is Roland Garcia's?
Roland was finishing his match. We could probably look at the score there. It's almost over, I think. Let me see.
Rollins is really. I saw he was up 4-0 on a Mark Vidal. Is it? Right?
DeLauder.
Is it? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I know it was Mark though. So that's pretty strong. Mark's no slouch. Corey Duel's pretty good too for banks. I think Robert Frost, he plays a lot of one pocket, right? So he might be a. Oh, Evan Lunda, he plays
Yeah.
good. There's a lot of, you can't really predict it, but I don't know.
Roland
Sky's a pretty good
Garcia
one.
beat Mike DeLauder in
Yeah.
less than 45 minutes, I think.
Roland's his banks are crazy good. I was watching him.
He's just like
I-
really dialed in these conditions.
I mean, I've said it before, but Roland, I feel like he's so underrated. Like people, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I know he's still known and everything, but I still feel like he's a little underrated in like every game. You know what time it is?
1 o'clock.
Oh shoot, I play soon. That's not good because I have to go eat. Yeah, they could do this for a while, but Payne might look at something else here. Nope, going back. They could go, this could go on and on. Not many options here.
Is there a cover fee to walk in and watch in person? No. Guys, if you have questions for us and you're watching on the Griff's TV chat as well, we're not going to be able to see it. We're not watching that chat.
The freezer isn't Scott Frost, right? I think Scott Frost is called the freezer, right?
Correct.
He actually, I asked him if he was playing U.S. Open. He said he had another event. I think it was a matching event for points.
Yeah, there's a
That's why Josh isn't playing, because he was gonna
Yeah,
play the
out there in Boston.
Yeah. Federer on the bank pool list. Federer left like a week ago. Nah, I wouldn't say a week ago. He left like after the 8 ball, right? Or was it 10 ball?
Who?
Federer.
Yeah, he lost in day 1 or day
Yeah.
2 of 10 ball.
To Oliver. Yeah.
He lost really early and skipped town.
Yeah, he probably had something else to do, or did Lee Van win? Cortez?
Levan was at his match.
Yeah.
Currently 3-1 in favor of Levan Corteza.
Yeah. Someone said, what's a sneakerhead? It's basically when you're really into sneakers. Kind of self-explanatory there.
Roasted.
Yeah, it's like you have a big head for sneakers.
John Mora currently up 3-0 in his match.
John's good at banks too. I see him. Wow, that was a good cue ball. Payne put a really good cue ball there. This is an interesting rack.
Oh yeah, Payne scratched that.
Payne doesn't really have much
Ruins.
here.
Reach out to Windows Open. They just started a second deal. They just pulled the winners for the first drawing. Reach out to Windows Open on Facebook. Ruins says, I heard y'all mention one of the uploaded matches from this tournament that there's a Q-Tech Truewood Q giveaway.
Someone on Griff's TV just asked if Savannah is a sneakerhead. I would say I am. Once I get my winnings pretty good here. Hopefully. I actually wanted to, I went through this thing where I wanted to have like a whole, I don't know if you know those, a wall of just sneakers, you know?
Yeah.
But I was gonna get like a cool shelf from IKEA, but it's like $100 for only like 5 spots. It's crazy. Yeah. That 5 ball was really tough. I don't think it went, honestly.
Yeah,
no matter how
neither.
you hit it, but
I think the 3-railer went. Do you know the 3-railer there? But you
Three-railer?
almost never shoot at it. The 1, 2,
oh yeah, I don't know.
3.
You have to
and
really
back.
know your table there if you want
Yeah.
to shoot it.
I think the conditions are finally getting to the point where they're just grabby enough to make something like that possible.
Yeah, I know. It has to be perfect. I mean, unless it's like I only play that shot if it's like there, like key ball here.
Yeah.
you
Oh,
know.
for the side pocket
Yeah,
all day.
yeah,
Yeah,
the side
the corner
pocket's
pocket's way
awesome.
more difficult because you have to deal to.
That was
You have
like
to get
one
the
of
cue
my
ball out of
first
the way
trick
of the
shots I
kiss.
learned from Tyler. Who don't love sneakers? Well, there's a difference in loving sneakers and being a sneakerhead. Because a sneakerhead, they pretty much know every shoe. Cross corner 3.
No, he's twisting the 8. He's missing the 5, and he was trying to twist it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough shot. Might leave something. Maybe 5 ball for Payne. Maybe not. Yeah, Kyle's not really giving Payne much.
Room to work with.
Yeah. I've only ever played it's like a mini Banks tournament. It's like a mini ring game. It's like very few people. So in that you're allowed to kick like 2 rails or more or something like that. It's very different. 5 ball is lined up. Yeah. Smart shot by Payne there. Yeah, Payne's cue ball is really good though. He's gone pretty much really close to them.
If he makes this ball, the cue ball's going to be in a real. Oh,
Oh my.
he kept the cue ball way up high. I thought he was going to go forward a little bit more with it.
I thought he was playing 3 rails.
It's a nice shot, though.
I know, you did that perfect. Carlo's up 3 balls to 0. Yeah, Payne's literally gotten no shot. I think this is his first shot, like real shot.
Yeah, but if it doesn't go, look at how many things you could sell out.
I know.
You know, the 3 ball's looking really good from a lot of places on the.
I mean, I guess it's Bank, so you kind of, you know. It's so hard though after you've been like doing touchy shots and playing
This
safe.
isn't gonna have enough speed. He's playing the cue ball on the 3. Pretty nice cue
That's-
ball.
Yeah, that's perfect.
What was the final score yesterday? Collins and Filler versus Mike and Savannah, 1 pocket.
3-1.
I can't remember.
3-1. It was 3-1. Me
Are you
and
sure
Mike.
about that?
Me and Mike. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow.
First change. Wait. I'm still learning rules. Can Payne shoot the 6 or no? Since it's in the kitchen?
No.
No. Aye. Yeah, he kicked at that. Because, like, no matter where. If you hit the 3 ball first, I mean, you're
I
going to
told
sell
you
out
you
the
guys were
6.
stealing yesterday, and you guys didn't want to hear it.
Okay, we got 12-4. Okay, and Josh gives me 12-4 by myself.
Yeah, I know, but Mike knows the game.
Okay.
And I'm going to sell out.
Okay, Mike missed a straight in 14. Okay, come on. Yeah, I know. We said no coaching for Filler and Collins, so sadly Collins couldn't coach Filler.
That's right. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, that guy's just I can't carry him. It's like trying to put the world on your shoulders, you know? No, and I know there were at least 2 shots, obviously the last one where I just couldn't help myself. And I knew Josh was going to hate me shooting at it, but if it
I
works,
know.
if they
Oh my
work out,
God.
I come out looking like a hero.
If it didn't,
If it doesn't, I lose.
Yeah, you lose. I'm just lucky Mike didn't shoot that spot shot. Someone said Savannah pick Collins next. Yeah, but me and Mike always are on a team, so I can't just betray Mike. He could miss 5 14 balls in a row.
He left Carlo here with a straight in.
Straight in? Oh, for the 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like stop the rock speed.
And 3 doesn't go.
Oh, he just punched the hell out
Yeah.
of it.
So, play the 6 here, maybe? If he's going for a bank. Play the 6. 7. 7. If. Someone can get the cue ball where the 4 ball is right now, then the 7 ball is perfect. Oh, he played the 4 rail, 5 rail? 4 rail, yeah. Oh, and blocked the pocket for Payne to make the 7. Or block the bank, I mean.
The 2-railer goes on the 7. It'll lengthen out off the first rail.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Took me a second.
But I don't think you shoot it because you can cross the 6 from here
Yeah, it's
for
tough.
free.
And yeah, it's not as hard as. It's not as a tough shot. What's Molina Mike's Fargo? What is it, 5?
It's like 2. I
Hey,
think
you let
two's
that.
being a little generous.
You let that 2 beat you yesterday.
No, he didn't beat me. You did.
No, I didn't. I slowed out like 5 times. Oh, that was a nice shot. Oh.
Great shot, never in doubt.
4 ball here. 4 ball. Yeah, play that bank. There's also a couple other banks you could play, but that's like the most easiest. This is not easy at all, but that's the easiest out of all his options. Don't kiss her. Yeah, I just gotta get the cue ball good here. Because even if he misses the 4, cue ball should go here. If he makes it, I don't know. Oh, yeah. And then,
Oh, wow. The table just lengthens out just enough.
man, Payne's getting some. Oh,
He hit the perfect hit spot, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it looked
no, yeah.
It looked perfect going into the
No,
first rail.
I was gonna say Payne's getting some bad rolls. Whenever he misses, he's leaving a bank. Cause if he missed that this way, then
Yeah, Carlo Beato needs one more ball here. And
yeah, he's going for the 4 railer, or no?
the 4-railer on the 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Send the cue ball way back up table. It doesn't kiss, right? In the middle of the table? There's no middle table kiss? No. It's coming short.
Yep. Josh's header swoosh was the shot of the day? No way. No way.
For head
You
ball?
should have seen. Yeah, you should have seen my assists. No one gives credit to the assistant. Okay.
Okay, relax.
We're thinking about
We get it.
entering.
It's a touchy subject.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No.
That's a tough shot. I mean, left it good though. Left it.
Carlo's gonna shoot
Carlo
the
could-
4-railer again.
Carlo could even go 2 rails for the 3 ball.
Yeah, there you go.
Nope, short.
Wants it to clear out, and it does get high enough where the bank is tough at least. It lays pretty good though.
Yeah. The thing is, he's gonna call it there. Obviously, he's gonna bank it. But if he does miss this, it will most likely leave a bank for Carlo.
Not if you
See-
roll the cue ball forward, you got to roll it.
That's the hard thing about banks. It always gets in my head when they're like 4, and I feel like if I shouldn't go for any banks, cue ball's gonna get in the way. Left
Well,
the cross, but
yeah, the
this is
outside
still
spin.
tough. This is still pretty
Well,
tough.
Carlo plays enough one pocket that this bank
Yeah,
is
I
one of them where
know.
it's like when you're closer to the ball like this, it's a lot easier to judge.
He used to cut this quite a bit though.
Yeah, and you got to put outside spin to miss the kiss.
Yeah. I don't think he likes
It's
it.
a complete feel bank. You gotta feel the table.
You gotta really cut this really good. I tend to overcut this sometimes. Yeah, that was a tough shot. So Payne will probably call the 3 in the bottom left corner. Yeah, they're both not leaving each other too easy of a bank. Nothing, no gimmies. You're really bored. Yeah, I've seen these a bunch with FSR, right?
Yeah, I didn't know FSR did something with Florian Kohler.
That was like a week ago, I think. You're behind Collins.
Oh, apparently.
Mike probably seen it though, cause he's pretty much glued to his phone as much as my mom. Yeah, Molina's on it. Oh, nice bank by Payne. Really good bank. Although, not. I don't think he can really do anything here. You can't even play safe. This is so tough because he's gonna leave the bank if. Wait, there's 3 balls left?
Wait, who made a ball? It must have been.
Yeah, Payne made a ball. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, that can't be right.
You gotta tell me.
Well, I forgot. I thought you're usually on it.
Oh, okay.
You're the commentator.
No, I'm not.
What? No, you're in charge of all this. See, this is such a. You're gonna. Yeah. He doesn't have a lot of.
Point's gonna
Oh.
save him. Or does the one go? The one goes.
Yeah. At least if you got it on the bottom rail, it's a really tough shot.
I think Carlo might do his slam it in bank right here on the one ball.
Yeah. Would you put a little inside here just to tighten it up a little bit or no?
Whatever the feel is, I don't know.
Just a tiny bit, like maybe like half a tip or something.
Actually, I think with just pure draw, I think it shortens it up enough.
Mm. Yeah, if you hit it hard enough. I realize it's so hard to slow roll anything because they're banking so long. Or not really slow roll, but like pocket speed. So this further win for Carlo.
He went pure draw.
And that's perfect
Nice
center
side
blocking.
spin, yeah.
That's a nice shot by Carlo.
Well, there you go. Carlo Biado wins his first round match versus Payne McBride. We're going to see some SVB Chansalim going down.
Thank you, Collins, for having me in. Thank
Enjoy
you,
your match.
everybody.
Enjoy your ramen.
Yes, thank you. Make sure everybody watch the, well, technically we'll just say 1:30 round. But technically it's a 12 o'clock round. Thanks, Collins.
Yep.
Maybe when I lose to Tony. No. Maybe if I win to Tony, I can come back in.
Yikes. First long rail bank. Shane just walks up to the table and just drains it.
Shane plays that guy? I saw him somewhere, I forgot. Anyways.
Later. There we go. This will be a little faster. Yeah, these guys both fire at stuff. And they both have, you know, really high percentage execution on a lot of these banks. So they'll be spotting one ball after this game, or after this inning, because Can made one on the break. 7-ball and 6-ball are both laying really nice to open things up in the rack. First bank down. 7-ball doesn't bank past the 1 here. I don't think it goes past the 1. The heck is Mike doing over there? So he's banking the 7 back at the hole he's standing next to. He's going to try to send the cue ball up table. Yikes. Okay, I'm back in it. SVB already making 2 balls. No problem. Oops. Trying to stiff this 4-ball. Tough 4-ball to stiff. Just hits it perfect. No big deal. Another stiff one, which will leave you in a good spot on the 1-ball. Almost over stiffs it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the reaction he had. He can't believe. He's like, come on, man. Hit that ball better. Imagine wanting to hit that ball better. And knowing that you feel like you hit it bad because you over stiffed it and barely got the ball to go. Wow, SVB with a quick 5 and out. Interesting to see SVB break a little bit more towards the center of the table here. I wonder if the table conditions made him decide to play that way. Right out the gate, this 9-ball is looking real juicy. Straight into the 7, then the 5. And if you lose the cue ball at any point, the 8's in the middle of the table. This is looking like probably 3 balls. The way he navigated that last run out. These all look like hangers. Hey, take it easy, Gary. Take it easy. Hey, Gary, Josh dogged it once too, okay? Josh lost us a game. First one down, heart of the pocket. I think he got kind of in between shape here. Pretty decent amount of speed on this shot, yeah. Good Lord, he's just absolutely dialed. Hey Gary, you also got to keep in mind, man, I really haven't been playing pool seriously for about 3 months now. I've been knocking him around with a house cue for 3 months. I like the 3 ball here, if it passes the 1. Yeah. Yeah. He likes the straight back on the 6. Of course he likes the straight back. Just so perfect. What the heck is going on? Shane Van Boening. The champ is here. No kidding, Johnny. What the? Was I a ball short already, too? Good Lord, he's running him out so fast I can't count him. What the? So that's a break from John Salim. John makes the first bank, and then Shane comes in. After he misses, Shane comes in, runs 5 and out, and then breaks and runs the next rack. Holy shot. Just looking around like, what? What else do you expect? And then he puts the furrowed eyebrows together just to kind of play it off, you know? And then, oh my God, I thought he was going to scratch. A little wave of apology to Shane there, and no shot. No real shot. I mean, you got a cross on the 7 ball. And that's about it. It's a do or die. Is this 5 ball twistable? Who knows? Yeah, so he says he's going to twist the 5. Twist the 5 short. Oh, no. Shane just runs up to the table. 1 to spot. Blocks the bank on the 7 ball to the corner. 5 was blocking it probably anyway, so he's going to go side pocket here. It's good for Shane that the 4 ball spotted up, because that's just another ball that he can try to run without moving the cue ball much. He's actually tempted to shoot the 5 ball right now, I think. Oh, no, he's waiting. He's waiting on the player next door. Sky Woodward in the background. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Shane. I mean, I know he's Shane Van Boening, but are you this dialed? HLongVN asks, when do you put a ball on the spot? At the end of the inning. They spot the ball up after the inning because it was potted on the break. Balls on the break don't count except for to continue the player's turn. Nice shot, Ken. Man, whoever gets out to an early lead in this game has a real big advantage because of these 2 balls down here in the corners out of play. Especially if this 9-ball goes. Ooh, it's not going to go. So he's checking the line on the 4-ball, calling the 4 on the side. Does Shane make it look easy, or is it just easy for him? Both, Gamp. Oof. With speed. Got the cue ball back down table to make things difficult for Can. Looking for a lane here. Is he banking the 4-ball? 4-ball's the only ball with a lane here. Got to beat the kiss. There's a kiss on this shot. He did beat the kiss, but he missed the bank. Cue ball all the way back down table. Notice they keep bringing the cue ball all the way back down here. They keep bringing the cue ball all the way back down here because this pocket doesn't exist with that 8-ball sitting right there. And you can't do anything with the 8-ball sending it this way because of the 5-ball right here. So Shane's going to move the 5 to help develop the game. Oh, he's going to tie the game up. Tie it up more. Pump the brakes even more. You got a rail. Wow, that was close. Look at them chuckle at each other. Wow, that was thin. Holy. He's calling a 3-railer between the 3 and 6. Tough to get enough on this ball to get it to lengthen out. This one wants to go short. It still went short. I mean, he made the window, but it still went short. And now this pocket is open. So the players have to keep that in mind to not leave any lanes like this. Oh, look at what Can did. He just tied him up on the 5, so we're going to play some dink-donk right here. Good hit. Wow, what a shot. That's so sick. It's going to be the same thing. I don't think the 5-ball's frozen here. Good hit. 5-ball doesn't fall. Good shot. They're keeping each other honest over here. Whoa. There you go. Good hit. Wow, they're wedged in. If the 5-ball's frozen now, Can's in trouble. I think the 5-ball might be frozen. Shane's watching closely. Can just checking to make sure. Oh, it wasn't frozen. Now they're both frozen. They're both frozen and dead in there. He knows. He's got to send the cue ball. Where's he going to send the cue ball? That is a funny spot. I would have fouled on all of those shots exactly. Oh, he could see the 2. Misses the scratch. Leaves a straight back on the 2 in the side pocket. And unbelievably, that 5 ball is still hanging in the corner. Oh, the 2 is much worse than it looked, so he's going to shoot the 3. At pace, in the hole, draws back. Why did my camera just glitch? That was weird. Hopefully everything's okay. Nice containing shot there, just completely leaving no options. I like this. Shane's going to send him. Try to freeze him to the short rail. Leave a bad bank on the 8. Yeah, that's a nice shot. He kind of half went after the bank on the 8 there. I think his cue ball came up short. He was mostly playing cue ball there, guys. And he came up really short. He was trying to get back to the short rail. Obviously leaves a really favorable bank on the 9 ball. Oh, we've got 5 on the table, guys. Oof. Oof. Short. Cue ball married to the 9 ball. No shot for Shane Van Boening. I do apologize for any times that I do lag on the score at all. I am running all the cameras as well. Trying to bring you guys the good angles. Especially in an interesting matchup like this. This 8 ball is stiffable in the side for sure. For sure. Now short. SVB possibly a little bit rattled or not rattled or shaken, but more pulled out of stroke maybe from this little ticky battle that we just had in the corner pocket with the 5 there. Tough to retain that big, long, flowing stroke when you got to jab the ball a few times. This is not gonna go. Cue ball. In the side pocket, doesn't fall. No way. I like crossing the 4 here, yeah. Crossing the 4 is great. Question is, does he try to nudge the 5? Probably not. Unless it's impossible not to. Oh, he had a kiss. Had a little kiss. And now there's no bank except for the 6 ball. Big long table bank. The 6 ball being close to the rail. It wants to play short. The ball wants to play short, but the table wants to play long. How do you find the middle ground? Table wins. Ball goes long. Is this 6 going to make it to the pocket? Just enough speed, but too short again. I like the 3-railer here in the side. Yeah, 3 railers in the side. Doesn't really matter if the cue ball goes anywhere because you're not necessarily trying to win the game from this spot. And he's going to be on tilt right now. That ball not going. He hit it great. Oh, my gosh. Barely catches the point. Yeah, that's tough bank, tough bank. Correct, Sammy T. Bank combos are not legal. In bank pool, you must play a clean bank in the intended pocket with the intended amount of rails. You cannot kick bank. Like the cue ball must go directly from your cue to the ball that you are banking with no other contacts in between, and then that banked ball must go directly to the pocket that you called with the intended amount of rails. No tickies, no combos. Has to be pure and clean. Nice little glance at the mechanics of Shane Van Boening right down the back. This is maybe going to set things up for a nice little cross, unless the 5 ball gets in the way. I can't tell. 5 ball doesn't get in the way. He does make the 4, and now he can do the same thing on the 5 ball. Can Salim in a real good position to win this game. Can he cross this and get all the way up table to bank another ball? It's close. It's no cigar. Wow, the table really surprising Shane Van Boening right there. How long that went. Oh, this is super safe. Try to get yourself to 4 balls. It's going to go too long again. Can you cross this ball without hitting the 6? He's just playing safe. This 5 ball might go. He's checking the lane right now. He just called the 5. Or not, maybe. Yeah, he just called the 5. It goes. There you go. Ken needs 1 in game number 3. And he might have a lane into the 9 ball to cross it to the other corner. Negative Ghost Rider. Crypto Beams says, technically the last ball Salim made was 2 rails because it hit the back rail before going into the pocket. Where's the fine line? Here's the deal. If the pocket is here, it's sharing 2 rails with the pocket. You see these 2 rails right here? These rails do not count on the way in. That's the fine line. Right? Same thing here. This pocket shares these 2 rails. They do not count on the way to the pocket. Does that make sense? The entire rail, right here and here, if the ball's going into this pocket, like this or like this, and anything touches on either of those 2 rails, it does not count. Otherwise, you'd have to include the pocket facing. Trying to learn this. What are you talking about? I just stopped by the Griff's TV channel to take a look, and he says the thing that was inaccurate about the way Collins explained the rules just happened. What did I explain inaccurately? Your explanation of the rules is not 100% accurate. What's missing? Tell you my score is not 100% accurate. I initially didn't explain about the shared rails because it's implied. It's implied because generally in pocket billiards, when you go to pocket a ball and it's an obvious shot, you don't have to call the ball. But a bank shot is considered not an obvious shot, and you have to call bank shots. And if there's a ball sitting right here and you hit it down the rail and it taps the rail on the way in, nobody considers that a bank. Nobody on the planet considers that a bank. So to include that rail in one of your bank shots that happens to be going along this path is a little nitty. And I think you're trolling. This is why I don't go to Griff's TV. If you want to hang out with the fun chat, go over to Post Up. Everybody over there is there to have a good time. Common sense goes a long way. Exactly, Carrie Ann. Ooh, what a shot from Shane Van Boening, just narrowly avoiding the scratch to corner hook can on the 9-ball. Tap of the table to call the pocket that he's standing by. Trying to leave the cue ball near the, well, as far up table as possible while tying up the 8 and 9. Good shot by Can. Good lord, you guys in the Grist TV chat are grumpy. All right, I'll see you guys later. How long can they keep this up for? Somebody's going to have to tap eventually. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the more interesting parts of Bank Pool. What's happening right now is really interesting. Because when you get down to 2 balls like this, it's essentially like last ball 1 pocket, but there's more danger because you could bank the ball anywhere. I thought 1 pocket was slow. iCastle 0-1. Yeah, there are times in both games Shane Van Boening just barely missing his chance to get on the hill of this game with Can, but he's going to leave Can a real good look at this 9 ball. Holy Toledo, that was close. Is a cue ball. Cue ball almost tied up on the 9, but I think he's left to look at this ball. Not really. The 2 railer back at the side, it's not going to have enough gas. Shane's got to be at least 70% on this ball. And the times it goes, it looks like he can't miss it. Like that. Tied up 4-4 in the last, or sorry, the 3rd game here. Joe, yes, this is the guy that Federer calls canned salami. Federer's a comedian. And here we go again with one of Shane's favorite banks. Oh, it comes out in a spot that's a little bit in between. I think he's got to punch this one. I don't think he can cross it. Maybe he can cross it, but he might be forced to punch this because the cross might be a kiss. He does try to slam it in there, but he gets the kiss anyway. 9 ball rolling up for a straight back for canned salami. Sorry. We'll end the jokes with Federer isn't here. There it is. No way. Bobbles in and out. I thought he ginned it. Wow. We got a game, folks. How many games are there and how many banks win a game? 5. First to 5 points win. So you can see down here at the bottom of your screen. Right here. Ball count here. Game count here. Race to 5 games. think I'm going to make an adjustment to the scoreboard, guys. Long again. Long again. And he leaves it in a funny spot. Never mind, I can't make the adjustment to the scoreboard. We'll have to do it later. Shane probably coming for the 2-railer here. I don't think the 1-railer goes. Maybe a 4-railer back in the corner at the bottom left. Yeah, he called it 4-railer. This is close. It's going to go long. Yeah, no, you're not allowed to shoot rail first. Must go cue ball directly from your cue to the pocket. Direct shots only. Or sorry, directly from your cue to the object ball. Direct shots only. Oh, that's going to be a bad time to double kiss. John Salim is... No way it doesn't fall. Oh. Look at John. Look at him. Look at the reaction. He's thrilled. Wow. That was not the intended pocket. He was shooting the 4-railer there, I guess? Nine ball's drifting. It's drifting. Drifted into the rail. Nice cue ball. Nice cue ball. AJB, if you're talking about Adam Stickles right now, he's one of the biggest contributors to the stream over the last 2.5 years, bar none. So, yeah. Adam Stickles Realty has done, put tons of stuff towards plenty of big matchups, big tournaments over the years. So not just my stream, but pool in general. He's one of the good ones. I don't know the real number that he has contributed to the game. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was in the high 5 figures. The mid to high 5 figures. Adam Stickles, you are the man. Look at the speed control on this shot. Holy shot. What? Try and do that at home, folks. Good luck. Adam, my wife is in the room. I had to mute real quick. That's so funny. Like I said, I don't know the real number. It might not be that much, but I wouldn't be surprised. Well, John, I think it's real tough to not sell out here. Whatever you do. I'm going to learn something right here. I have no idea what to do in this spot. Oh, he missed the ball. Yeah. This is gonna go long. Like, wasn't... yeah, this is it right here. Shane eats banks like this for breakfast. Yeah. He knows. Looks like John is stepping away for a second while SVB racks. Quick pan around the room while John takes his quick little break. Big shout out to our sponsors. Premier Billiards sponsoring the all-around. We're going to have an update pretty soon about who's in the lead with the all-around and what the standings are. We'll probably handle that after we're done with the coverage today so that going into tomorrow we can give you guys an update there. Diamond Billiard Products for supporting us with these beautiful new ball sets. One PKT, definitely one of the big sponsors for the One Pocket event. Some really cool apparel that they have coming out of there. Fast and Loose Designs. Chris Santana designed all the... Well, he did design the promotional material, which I used to create all of these on-screen graphics. So big shout out to Fast and Loose Designs for being so artistic and so clean. Town Products, Town Tips, Town Chalk, and now the Town Max Rack. They were the sponsor of the template rack for the 8-ball and 10-ball new template out there. Michelle Griffin Realty. If you have any questions about real estate or anything of the sort, got anything going on that you need some guidance on, give her a call. And, of course, Q-Tech, our title sponsor. All these events are presented by Q-Tech, so big shout-out to them for the great support that they've given us for this year's U.S. Open. And I'll tell you what, next year's only going to be better. We've got some ideas to really, really, really dial this event and this 2-week stretch after the BCAPL event in Vegas, turn it up to 11. So stay tuned, and shout out to our sponsors. We'll let John shoot the shot, which he misses, and we'll get back to the action. This is one of them racks. If Shane gets through the first 2 or 3 shots, man, he's lost the table. Man, first rack of this game, it looked like he was going to just steamroll Chan. And now he's lost the speed and slide of the table. Well, Chan tries to shoot a 2-railer, shortens up. Do you play it where it lies or in the kitchen? If the cue ball is still on the table after a foul, then you play it as it lies. If the cue ball goes off the table, then you play it in the kitchen. Either way, you owe a ball. Well, thank you for the compliment, iCastle. Appreciate it. We appreciate it. PC says, I bet you could do the graphics. I've seen the thick girl. You got talent. No, that Nicolas Cage has talent, man. I just ride on her coattails, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my bank. That was a bank pool bank right there, folks. Little twistorino. We haven't seen Nicolas Cage in a while. How's she doing? It's a she. Nicolas Cage is a she, okay? M. Don't make me go there. Just because she has a face that looks like Nicolas Cage don't mean nothing. Who owns 1PKT? That's a question for Molina Mike when he's back in the booth. Hey, Luthead, thank you, man. John. Trying to fight his way into this match and show Shane that he's not going to go down. He's not just going to lie down. Right on, AJB. Seriously, I'll have a beer later. M, sometimes I start talking without knowing how the sentence is going to finish, and I'm sure you guys have noticed that before, but I'm along for the ride. Where is Molina Mike, by the way? He's not shown his face in the booth for a while. He's, guys. Molina Mike is working. Okay? He's working. You know who else is working? You know who's actually working? Shane Van Boening, ladies and gentlemen. If he makes this 8-ball that's crossing the 8, there's a really high chance he's going to have a premium look at the final ball of the rack. Look at the cue ball position. Yeah. There it is. Shane Van Boening on the hill, guys. Just like that. He's happy. He's just happy, comfortable. Life is good on the hill when your opponent doesn't have a single game. John does make a ball, of course. Cue ball ends up on the short rail. That's not going to be good for him, especially. Look at the balls. Look at the balls, like, just line up like this. And only one other ball that's not inside that mess. And he's on the short rail. He's got no shot. Brutal. Yo, what's up? Laura Berg, what's going on? If SBB makes this ball, this match might be over. He's, oh my gosh, did you see the hop on the 3-ball? The hop on that 3-ball, it must have gone 2 inches off the table. That's a bummer, Steven. Hopefully you fight through it, feel better soon. He's jacking up to draw the cue ball out of the kiss, and it's not going to work. The cue ball ended up jumping off the table, so the draw didn't take effect until after the cue ball got back down to the cloth. I'll show you what I mean in slow motion. This is one of those things that's so beautiful about this game that we play, is subtle things like that are so difficult to predict no matter how good you are at the game. So we'll watch John shoot this 1-ball. Two rails in the corner. It's going to clip the rail and not go. Check out this shot by Shane. So he jacked up. You could see the cue ball go airborne, and it didn't really even get any draw on it. But even if it was spinning backwards to miss the kiss, it wouldn't have gotten out of the way probably, because it has to be in contact with the cloth for the draw to take effect. Maybe he was trying to... Oh, guys. What about this? Maybe he was trying to get the 7-ball to jump over the cue ball. Oh, that would be next level. Look at this. Oh, okay. Shane is in Shane mode. He's gonna go so fast. Look at him sprint to the table, get down on the ball right away. Oof. Look at this. Maybe he was trying to get the 7 ball to jump over the cue ball to clear the kiss. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he doesn't look too surprised or disappointed. You know what I mean? Three's going to go off the 1. Is it going to leave an easy bank? Is it going to leave an easy bank? No, the 1 gets in the mess. That is a narrow window. Oh, for the 1. I don't think that ball goes. That's too much. Too narrow. Wait, did Shane make that? Did Shane make that 7 ball? Wow, what a bank. And he's off to the races. Let me see if I can get that replay. So that's sick. Oh my god. Guys, I'm going to do slow motion again. Look at how close this was. Alright, we'll see him shoot first. I'm surprised he's not shooting the 1 here. The 4 must cover most of the pocket. Why not? Why not, Shane? Why not? Your name is SVB after all. This might twist in too. It's gonna go short. Oof. Here's that replay on that bank shot. The 7 ball. Look at how close this was. Ooh, that's close. And the 7 goes. No, it definitely missed the 7. I mean, the cue ball. The 7 definitely missed the cue ball. A couple of nice banks here from John. Leslie Webb says the 7 hit the cue ball. Here we go. Here we go again. Just framing it up 1 second. Holy SVB. One more check here. All right. Here we go. Definitely light in there. Definitely. I am on site, and no, you can walk in. It's free. Free to come in and watch live. Close. You gonna make me go frame by frame, guys? Pardon me. One second, guys. I'm almost there. All right, here we go. Right after Chan Salim shoots this 2-ball. Two's gonna spot up. Clearly did not touch. Oh, did I dog it? I might have dogged it on that one, guys. I had it zoomed in still. I wasn't watching what you guys were watching. But in the meantime, let's get back to the game. That was fun. $3-0 right now, huh? 3-0. I know there's been a lot of moving while I was working on that, but yeah, 3-0 Shane, yeah. Ooh, baby. That was close. Guys, I got the balls right here. If this 6 ball doesn't come down and get in the way of this 9. Oh, he's shooting the 1. He must really like this bank coming across the ball. Wow. Dang, son, where'd you find this? Too long. Too long. Is it repeating again, the music? My bad, guys. Music's on repeat again. We're good. You know what we can do to get us out of that funk? Here's what we got to do to get us out of that funk. There you go. SVB coming in to finish it with a 2-railer. Sorry about the shaking camera. Someone just bumped the thing it's sitting on. Little Levan there on the table next door. Corey Duel right here. Let's find something to sweat. Oh, this is a good match. Look at this match. Did we have Levan Corteza and Roland Garcia? I'm going to set you guys right here for a second. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what's on the schedule. Wow, they're going through an extra round on the winner's side today. Corey Duel is currently up 3-1 versus Carlo Biado on table 13. Oh, they have to go through an extra round on the winner's side so that we can go through one round on the one-loss side. Otherwise, we don't have everybody. I think we need one more, guys. What do you think? We got to do one more. Oliver Ruger up 3-0 over Rick Jones. Not sure who Rick Jones is. Collins is my Bitcoin looking good. I don't have much crypto. I don't think we have anything scheduled on table 20 for now, guys. So I'm probably going to leave you guys right here. And maybe go grab Molina Mike. See if that guy wants to... See if that guy is done working yet. We'll see. Yeah, nothing scheduled. Jack Jackal, any pros watching with us? I'm not sure. They're all traveling right now. There's some big events coming up. Yeah, Bitcoin is at an all-time high right now. I'd say it probably goes up to like 80 to 100 before it tanks again. I think, guys, we're going to do one more match on the stream table and potentially one more after that, depending on how long all the other matches are taking. And there's a possibility we might finish tomorrow since we only ended up with 35 players. So, we'll see. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I don't know the score here. I'm going to go talk to Mike, and then we'll decide what to do. In the meantime, I'll let you guys chat amongst yourselves with the post-up chat and sweat this action and give our sponsors some screen time. I'm just going to say it like this, guys. At least we don't have to have our sponsor logos all over the screen all the time, covering like 2/3 of the screen. Our sponsors have been treating us really good, so they definitely get all the screen time they deserve, and we try to give them as much as we can. So, anyway, see you in a minute, guys. Okay, so the update is, and I'm going to have to step out again real shortly. I'll put you guys on full screen here in a second, but the update is we are going to sweat this match for now. I'll see if I can find a score update for you guys, but we're going to sweat this match right now, and then in about 20 to 30 minutes, we got SVB and John Mora on the TV table. Winner's side action. If you want to sweat the Corey Duel Carlo Beato match, that's happening right now on table 13. You can see that at Windows Open on Facebook or on Carlo Beato's YouTube channel. Corey Duel is currently on the hill in that match, and Carlo only has 1. So, yeah, I'm gonna chuck you guys on full screen, and I gotta take care of a couple more things, and I'll be back. So no scoreboard for now. You can follow the live score game count on Digital Pool. Bracket link in the video description. Yeah. Okay, guys. We're back at it. I can try to pick up a ball count here. We didn't have Shane and them walk in yet, did we? Of course we did. Shane's not here. Shane's not here. I just got to confirm real quick because I've been out of the booth for a minute. I know you were right in the middle of a rack. But I don't see a Shane. So we'll stick you back here for now. Current score here on the table you're watching is 2-0 in favor of Roland Garcia. Looks like the game is moving kind of slow here. Yeah, they're struggling with that table, huh? Look how short that bank came. SVB John Mora called on table 1 or table 20. I'm going to go make sure they haven't started yet. It looks like Corey Deuel took care of Carlo Beato, sending him to the one loss side. Okay, so he's just practicing. So I'll keep an eye over there and to make sure that I see when they lag. And for now, we'll run right here with no scoreboard. Hey, Collins, can you please tell me what match SVB was commentating on? I'm watching it, but I can't find it now. You know, David, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't remember. It was 8-ball. Probably first day. I don't remember which match. But I'll have to, yeah, it was 8-ball, FSR. I really don't know. I'm going to be cutting up the matches the rest of this week, so later this evening and tomorrow after we finish coverage today, I'm going to be working on cutting up matches. So if I find out when I'm working on it, then I'll let you know the next time I see you in the chat. Let's see if we can glance at the ball count here for you guys. There you go. Looks like one player has one. It might have been right before the hot seat match, Bvong. You might be right. It might have been the one right before the hot seat match. No, it didn't get taken down. It would be inside one of the live streams. But I haven't cut up all the matches yet. I've only cut up maybe like 10% of the matches so far. I want to try to get ahead so a match gets released every 2 to 3 hours on the channel. Yeah, it was 8-ball Bvong when wasn't it? Or was it 10-ball? Now I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, because we were talking patterns. When SBB was in the booth, we were talking patterns a lot, so it had to have been 8 ball. Yeah, of course, David. It's my pleasure, man. We changed the title on the stream, guys. We're going to go into John Mora starting soon. Oh, I can do it over here. Cancel. Yeah, Shane played one 8-ball match right after commentating, then the 10-ball final. That sounds right. I'm going to see if I can get Oliver Ruger in here. Oliver very politely declined. Says, I don't know anything about bank pool. I'm really bad at this game. We'll talk at one pocket. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one for sure. Let's take a quick look around the room after these guys are just moving right here, right? They're not shooting. Wow, what a shot to take all balls out of play. Wow. Just kind of see what's going on. There she is, Michelle Griffin, realtor. She's working right now. She is putting in work. She said she's had a bunch of friend requests since she was on stream yesterday. Beep Beep is down there playing Tony Chohan right now, guys. Right here. Right here. Creative TV, that's right. That is correct. It was FSR and Sergio Rivas, Jason Wendler says on the Griffs TV chat. Keep it on, Tony. I think there's a bunch of people that are invested in this match that have been watching it for the last little bit, so I think I'm going to keep it here, but if you want to watch that match, go check it out on Savannah the Roadrunner Easton's YouTube channel. No, Lefty 941. I don't think that people would consider that a forfeit. No, it would be a forfeit if he hit multiple balls on the table with his cue. But he didn't touch anything on the table. It was just a moment of frustration, and yeah. Yes, Jibber Jabber. Yes, we are. I've got my camera on the side. I'm watching right down here on a little teeny screen that shows me like my queued up camera. I've got, where is it? I got this sitting right here so I can see when SVB shows up. I've got the scoreboard. I'm going to set the scoreboard up for that match, and that's what we're going to watch. Here he comes. Here he comes. Shane Van Boening, John Mora. Let's hop into it. That's odd, David Tesla. I think sometimes YouTube just dogs it. Sometimes YouTube just doesn't do it. Nice, Jibber Jabber. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, here we go. Shane Van Boening, John Mora. Winner's side action. Yeah, David Tesla, for some reason, this is the first event where way more people were watching on Griff's TV than on the Post Up channel, which normally they watch on Post Up. The algorithm was favoring the other channel, even though I started it afterwards. And technically, Post Up has the copyright rights to what's being streamed because it's the main channel, but for some reason, the algorithm dogged it. It's just notable, Joseph. It's not that I care about it. It's just notable. David Tesla was asking about why he didn't get a notification when we went live, and I was mentioning that it probably has something to do with the same thing that same reason why he didn't get a notification. I'm having trouble putting the words together, but I hope you understand what I mean. I probably got just a little too technical with what I was talking about, that's all. Yeah, Ed Buds, that's weird. I haven't seen Filler on the Banks bracket because he's not on the Banks bracket. Filler is not playing. He's flying out on the 12th. Do I make music in studio? I sound exactly like a music engineer? No. Look at this shot. Hey. Hey. Yeah, I was just making speculations about the algorithm, that's all. I don't really care where you guys watch. That makes sense, Kane. This one's in the heart. Well, we'll never know. I apologize, guys. I would have left you on the other table if I would have known that John was going to take this long of a break, but I think we're ready to get started. We got John Mora versus Captain America. Two of the best at it right now in bank pool. Shane just walks away knowing John got it. Here we go. We'll get rid of the chat. Did you make it to the Bacchanal buffet this trip, Collins? I don't know what the heck that is. Send me an address, Adam. We might go check it out. Actually, we haven't even thought about hitting a buffet since we got here. We should do that probably at least 2 of the nights. Mike's trying to watch his figure, okay? So. Yeah, we just started, Kathy. Hopping into the action right now. John Mora to break in rack number 1. We are racing to 5. And here we go. Wing ball down. Ooh, this is interesting. He made 3 balls. 3 balls on the break can be... I would think that's maybe too much. You don't want to get 3 balls on the break because then they're going to get all tied up on the foot spot. But then again, you have less... It's less likely that you end up with balls tied up to make your first run at a few shots. I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots this 9 ball here. It's either the 4 or the 9. Probably not the 4, though, because he can't get to the bottom of the cue ball. He is looking at the 9. Little uno poquito. Caesar's Palace, best buffet in Vegas. Okay. That's going to go away from the pocket. And SVB comes to the table with a bank that's really similar to the one he was practicing right before we got started, this 4 ball. When he was hitting balls just a second before we got started, he was rifling these in the hole. We need to have breakfast at Lou's Diner. Okay, Lou's Diner, Caesar Buffet. The Wicked Spoon Buffet at the Cosmo. Of course he gins it. Just absolutely perfect. Now we can cross the 7, send the cue ball down to where these other balls are sitting, and maybe sit pretty for the 3 ball or the 5 ball. Got to kind of float this in here, though, I would think. Unless he's going to go up and down and around. Let the cue ball go. Doesn't find the corner pocket, though. Crossing the 9 again. Gets a little lovely kiss on the 6. It is very apparent that Shane prefers to be crossing the ball in these slick conditions. I'll have to ask him if I'm just like... if that's something that he is actually considering or not, or if it just happens to be that he's just favoring the cross in that particular run out. But see, he's shooting the 5 instead of the 3. He's favoring crossing the ball. Maybe so that he doesn't have to... Maybe so he expects it to lengthen out, and so he shoots at it, you know, with the expectation that it will lengthen out. I would favor it too if I could do it like that. Hell yeah. Just immediately gets down on this bank on the 8-ball in the corner. Oh, he's playing safe. Just immediately plays safe. Didn't even look at the table. He just knew immediately, I got nothing here. I'm going to roll up on the short rail. Good luck, John Mora. Jeez Louise, Shane. Never in doubt, baby. And with this 5, you think he's going to go into these balls to see if he can luck another... Oh, he missed everything. I was thinking he would go into the balls to see if he could get something to bump out for a decent shot. I don't think you can bank the 7 around these balls. Maybe you can. No, you can't get it around and stiff it, so you got to shoot the 3. Chohan up 3-2. Savannah Easton's got 2 games on Tony Chohan. And that's a little break and run out. Right? That's a little bit of a breaky run ski. Starting this match exactly the same way he started his last match. Almost exactly. Not a break and run, just 2 5 and outs. Tough to keep track of everything, but impressive nonetheless. Looks like this 1 can clear the 6 to get things rolling. Looks like also the cross on the 5 is on offer. little too stiff. Is it a player's agreement to use a template or not? No, it's tournament format. This tournament format, we are using templates only for... Oops. Templates only for the 10 ball and 8 ball, which have already concluded. Everything else is done with a triangle. Banks in one pocket with a triangle. Wow, Shane. Andy breaks these balls open, but no shot. Yes, Daniel Bradley. You don't usually see a template used for games that spot balls. Daniel Bradley, how you doing, man? How's Danny Phantom? I haven't heard from you in a couple weeks. Can't wait to get home and hang out with you guys. Good Lord, did he make this? Wow. Loser's side is race to 4. Correct, Kevin. Man, don't you dare scratch. Wow. Shane needs one again. The 7 ball, I think, goes, yeah. It's at least twistable. If he plays every game like this, if he plays every match like this, no one's going to beat him. I mean, people need the guy to make some mistakes every once in a while. Good Lord. Whoops. Whoops. How'd that happen? Hold on. Yeah, we're racing to 5 on the winner side, racing to 4 on the one loss side. Here comes Johnny. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Brutal, dude. What a sick spot to be in. God, that's so good. He left something on the 7, but it's not easy. And even if he makes the 7, he doesn't sell out more than one ball. The PLP stuff in the chat, they're talking about Premier League pool. It's a Matchroom event. Invitation only. I'm not sure, Dustin Paul. You'll have to go back and watch it. Watch the match. He didn't throw it on the table. It was more of a like a fall on the table of desperation. Can't believe that he missed a shot, you know? Yeah, Predator League pool is in Jason Shaw's pool room this year, yeah. Nice shot, Shane. Nice. Going again for the corner hook. It's so sick how good they are at corner hooking them every time. There you go. John knows. John knows right there that Shane is now the favorite to get on the hill. If there's any type of angle to work with here on the 9-ball. This song is a little bit too trappy. One moment. Look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. He just draws the cue ball out. Leo, my name's Collins. Collins Newey. Post Up is my channel. I don't really consider myself a commentator, though. You guys are seeing that in full effect right now. I'm really just a streamer, more of like a personality for you guys to hang out with. And then when things happen on the table that I find interesting, I try to talk about why I find it interesting. But bank pool to me, since I don't play it very often, I don't have a whole lot of experience to go off of, like, you know, the different things that they might be thinking about, or yeah, it just turns into I think, you know, this shot looks interesting. Let's see if he makes it. Oh, he made it, or oh, he didn't make it, and then on to the next. And so it's a little redundant for me. So I'm, you know, hopefully later on we can get some of these guys once they bust out of the tournament, if any of them want to come hang out with me, and then I can kind of pick their brain and learn some stuff, you know. But right now I'm just along for the show, just like you guys. Like, just hanging out with you guys, watching some pool. When we get into the one pocket, I'm not any one pocket expert. That by far, I'm not an expert, but at least I play it quite a bit. And so I have a little bit more, like, relatable experience as to how I see the game. And so obviously it's not as good or as clearly as these guys are, especially since they execute a heck of a lot better than I do. But it'll be a little bit more fun. I might be a little bit more fun and engaging in that stream. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, once we get some guys in here that play a decent amount of bank pool on the mic with me, usually day one they're all pretty busy. So yeah. Am I going to Connecticut? No. This is a real big spot for Shane. The balls lie really nice, actually. If you can get anything going here, it's probably night. This cue ball's kind of gone, though. A little too much juice on the cue ball. But he's got kind of a straight in here. No, I'm not streaming PLP. No. That's a Matchroom event. It's going to be streamed by their production company. Didn't me and Josh win Scotch Devils yesterday? No, they got too much weight, man. I'm the fish on that team, man. I knew when we had to hold them to 4, I knew it was going to be me that sold it, because they can run 4 balls, no problem. Wow. What a bank shot that was, calling the double bank of the opposite side. See, that's the vibe I'm going for. Dustin Paul says, yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, exactly. I literally come in here for the chat first, and whatever pool we have to watch is great. Exactly, Dustin Paul. That's why, like, I know that the way that I do this is not anything even close, probably, to what a lot of people who watch pool are expecting. But the most fun that I've ever had in live streams with whatever I was watching, whether it's a video game or some type of, you know, poker or something else where they do live stream stuff, the chat is where it's at. You go to hang out with people who have the same passion that you do. It becomes a community, right? And it becomes like, you know, we all have inside jokes. Like, now we got the freedom thing. Definitely gonna be making a freedom t-shirt so that anyone who sees somebody with a Post Up Freedom t-shirt knows that they're repping the fact that they like the way it feels when they hang out with their friends, and freedom just randomly comes on. You know, it's like a special thing that that I've experienced elsewhere, and I'm trying to do my best to replicate that in in the pool world because we don't have that, and I would really like to have that in this game. So, you know, yeah, I'll leave it at that. We're just a community of dweebs, yeah. I've been in streams where people are rude. I'm not going to say who, but some guys are just jerks. Yeah, well, that's the truth. Is the reality is in most streams that I've been in as a consumer in the pool world, the chat is just toxic. Like just finding everything that they can to complain about and not like trying to find other people to feel good with. And I'd rather have people to feel good with while I watch the game that I love. And so that's the other reason why, you know, the rules in the chat are simple. Don't be selfish. I love a good roast, you know, make fun of people as long as everyone's in on the joke. You know what I mean? I don't care if you roast each other in the chat because you know each other. You know what I mean? There's a difference between that and coming in the chat to just feel like superior to other people for whatever reason, you know. So that's rule number 1. Don't be selfish in the chat. And rule number 2 is don't spread rumors about people who aren't here to defend themselves. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. We're not here to be the judge of that. But if someone's not here to defend themselves in the chat, we don't spread rumors. So, yeah. And then we just have fun, man. We just have fun watching the game that we love. Usually YouTube chat and Matchroom channel is brutal. They're relentless every time I look at chat. Yeah, I know. The rule number 3, actually, there's a third rule. The only person you can be outwardly abusive to is me. Because it doesn't bother me. And I know it has more to do with you than it has to do with me. So, don't go overly political. Well, that has to do with being selfish. That kind of falls in the same rule. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, you can make jokes about politics. I don't care. Like, that's fine, but the second that it becomes selfish and, like, becomes about winning, you know what I mean? It becomes about, like, teaching someone why their political stance is wrong or why their joke was wrong or something like that, then you're out of line. You know, but we're here to have fun. We're here for freedom, exactly, Adam. Well, guys, that's going to do it. SVB cleans up rather quickly, man. That was, what, a 30-minute match? Yeah. He's going to be tough to beat, guys. I don't know who's going to beat him. John Mora is one of those guys that's supposed to be on the list to be able to, you know, put him in a bad spot. But, like, every time Shane gets an opening, he's getting, like, 3, 4, 5 balls. Every time. It's too strong. I wonder if the match next door even finished yet between Levan Corteza and... let's see. It hasn't. Pardon me. Yeah. Ooh, are we going to get some Billy Thorpe action up in here? We going to get some Billy Thorpe on the stream table? Let's go. Bankin' Billy Thorpe. Who's he playing? Sky Woodward right now versus Oliver Ruger on table 26. That's interesting. Ooh, I'll leave you guys right here while we get set up for our next match. Oh, Billy's... No, I lied, guys. I lied. Billy is not announced yet on the stream table. I lied. Gave you the old pump fake. Billy Thorpe is waiting for an opponent. The winner between Tyrell Blowers and James DeVee. So we can chill right here with a little Sky Woodward, Oliver Ruger action here. Sorry about the camera shake. This one's coming short. Wow, Sky. Okay, look at the tap on the knee from Oliver Ruger. What a shot. Sorry, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry I left you on mute, guys. I actually stepped out after taking care of the thing I needed to, but heard that we got Tony Chohan coming in on table 20 versus John Mora. Only got to change one name. Oh, please change this song. John Robert Ballon in the house. JRB. Just saw him. I thought we just had him. Where did... There's your boy. Sporting that Reebok. There you go. Johnny. And that's Billy sitting down right next to Tony. But Tony's going to be playing John Mora on the stream table. What percentage of my cost is Super Chat and donations covered? Do we help at all? No, everything that you guys send is gravy on the biscuit. I mean, it's really like, yeah. With a big stream like this, YouTube ad revenue goes a long way, actually. So when you guys see an ad, just know it supports the stream, but then also what you guys send, yeah, it's tremendous. Thank you. What's up, one for yo? Looks like we're just kind of chilling on the TV table. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Hey, speaking of super chats, I just saw the $5 coming in from Adam Cunnington. Shout out to Adam Cunnington with a $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris Schneider, what's up? Welcome. Me too, Alev. Tony Chohan is probably, I mean, right up there with like probably my top five. I'm certain of my top 5 favorite players to watch play. My favorite player to watch play right now is Carlo Biado. Then you got Alex Pagulayan, you got Fedor Gorst, you got Tony Chohan, and who am I spacing on? Oh, Sky Woodward, the guy at the table. Dude, what is going on with the music today? Tony won against Savannah 4-2. It's race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the one-loss side. So the match that we watch between John Mora and Tony Chohan is going to be race to 4. Yeah, that might be fun to do like a collab event. That'd be interesting, Kane. That score update on that Levan Corteza Roland Garcia match, 2-2. Tyrell Blowers, James Davy, currently 4-4. Hill. Here's the people that have already locked up a spot tomorrow. Mark Estiola, Corey Deuel, undefeated still. Shane Van Boening, undefeated. Sergio Rivas, undefeated. Those guys have locked up a spot tomorrow, 100% already. Coming up next, on the one-loss side, we are looking to, I think, play one more round after this Tony Chohan, John Mora match. We might get one more match after this. They're still just kind of chilling over here, guys. Chilling and waiting. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, one for Yo coming in with the $11. 11. Because it's one more than 10, if you know what I mean. One for Yo. Thank you, buddy. Post up, do these tournaments ever leave Las Vegas, and do you follow whatever tour? So I stream normally out of Sacramento, California, in Oscar Dominguez's room, Hard Times Billiards, Sacramento, California. If you're ever on the West Coast, you gotta check the room out. It's the nuts. But we're starting the Lucchese West State Tour next month. So there will be a West Coast high level. Here we go. Hold on, guys. Whoops. Looks like John Mora just won the lag. There will be a high level regional tournament that pros will show up to every month, almost every month after April on the West Coast. So if you want to know what's going on in West Coast pool and see how these players do and follow their stories, follow guys like Oliver Ruger, follow guys like Jeremy Long, Francis Rita, of course, Oscar Dominguez, guys like Jason Williams, these names on the West Coast that are absolute crushers, and you want to see who they are and like hear their story and stuff. We're going to do our best to show that off. Let's get Shane Van Boning's name off of this scoreboard and put Tony Chohan in there, and it is race to 4, not race to 5. The West State Tour is going to go all the way from as far north as Idaho, Boise, Idaho. We're going to do a stop, I believe. I believe we're planning to work out a stop in Arizona somewhere. We're going to come to Griff's once. We're going to do a couple stops like in LA or San Diego. Obviously, the premier spots in Northern California too. So, yeah, definitely check it out. John Mora looking to open the gates. Looking to storm the gates with an early score versus Tony Chohan off the break. Carrie Ann, it's fair as long as you're not selfish about it. Let the ones that are truly not good expose themselves. Don't become like them. As frustrating as it may be, focus on the fun. Oh, are we gonna scratch here? John Mora. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, did he still end up with one? I think I might have missed that. I think he did. Yeah. Tony Chohan. Open bank on the 6. Isn't it cool the way that guy moves the cue, man? I love the way that guy moves the cue. He's got some swagger. Collins needs to hold down West Coast streaming. California, Vegas. Collins owns. I don't feel that way at all. I genuinely hope, and I think it'd be good for the game if there were more streams that had, you know, the more options, the better to watch. You know what I mean? The more good content and the more clean coverage, the better. And let the market decide. In banks, does the object ball have to be banked, or can it come off of a rail with the cue ball to make the object ball? One for yo, that's called a kick. The second thing you referred to was a kick. It must be a bank. And it must go cue ball directly to object ball, okay? You can't... So the cue ball must go directly from your cue with no other contacts with rails or balls to the ball that you intend to pocket. So you must immediately hit, directly hit the ball you intend to pocket. And it must go into the intended pocket with the intended number of rails. Right? No tickies, no caroms, no kicks. Nada. Collins needs to make a top 5 trolls list for his stream. Tiny Home Living Magazine takes spot 1 through 5. Hands down. He's back, by the way, on the Griff's TV channel. For some reason, that guy just... I have no idea. His couch must be real uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Because he spends a lot of time there, and he is awfully grumpy. Was their name Feder Gorst? Tony, the balls are banking long. I know, I'm living rent-free in his head. Good Lord. I feel sorry for the guy. But it's effective. Whatever he's doing, he's getting the attention he wants, so. Johnny needs one more, I think. Can you cross that 4 without a kiss? I think you can. No, I don't think you can. Filipino, I agree. There you go. John Mora wins game number 1. What? Yeah, I was going to say. He was walking around the table as if he hadn't won. I was like, gonna get nervous. If Tiny Home is 1 through 5, that means I'm 5 through 10. What am I doing wrong? Europe, you're trying to get better at it? Europe #1, the OG of pool streams. You and Mike Check. I don't know where Mike Check went. Ooh, a little too long. A little too long. I love it when a couple guys have such a good relationship that they've got a good sense of humor when they're competing for a title like this. I think it's really cool. Exactly, Ike. Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, this is going to make things interesting with the 4-ball falling in. Can he still see the 3 or the 5? I don't even know if they can bank past the 7 anyway. You could see the 8 in the side. There you go. And all the rest of these balls are a smorgasbord in the side pocket. Ooh, they're all banking long. He just can't figure it out. He's like, again? Seriously, they're all missing just barely long. That's a frustrating feeling when you know. He knows. He's marked it in his mind. He's got it all set. He's like, the table's banking long, so I'll make the adjustment, and then it still goes long, and you're like, what the hell's going on around here? And then John's banking short. He's chuckling too. Maybe that's what it is. You got to take off the Reebok. Wait for the table next door, it looks like. Yeah. Collins, whose table was that when you, Filler, Mike, and Savannah were playing? That was at the Easton's house. That was Savannah Easton's table. That's where she practices every day. Tony's like, I need to take a bite of food real quick, man. That winner's side action, by the way, between Roland Garcia, Lee Van Corteza, currently at 3-3. Crazy. That was a close match. Oliver Ruger, Skylar Woodward tied at 1-1. This match down here. Johnny's at the table. It's Tony's turn. Right? Isn't it Tony's turn here? Tony just needed a second to just collect himself, have a couple bites. Hey, later, Filipino. It went long again. It went long again. Looking at me just like, what the hell is this? Wow. Don't do it to him again. There's no way, right? Woo! Oops. Gauza. Later, Europe. You taking off too? Europe. Europe. XFA Crooks, we are here right now to watch Tony Chohan and John Mora on the feature table. XFA Crooks, only warning, last warning, if you spam that in the chat, we will mute you. Well, Tony might be thinking at least I'm missing a couple of them short. Look at how much he spun that cue ball. Holy crap. Hey, Win. Thank you. He says Vietnam welcomes you. Vietnam, Vietnam, Vietnam. Wow, Tony's going with an aggressive bank here on the one ball. Yikes. Tony's so aggressive. It's so fun to watch. This three ball is probably the one you got to cross, right? You got to shoot the three ball here. Looks like this might kiss the 7. No good. No good. If it touches the 7. Tony Chohan, nice shot. XFA Crux, every match is important. But if I just went to every single table that every person ever asked me to go to, we would never know what was going on in the tournament. Like I said, if you bring it up one more time, I'm going to have to just... That's like the definition of being selfish, man. Number one rule in the chat, don't be selfish. We're all hanging out together. this goes clean. Oh, once again, no good. Actually, Dig Nomad, you know better than that. He says it's his stream. He will pick the matches. No. You know, we pick the matches together a lot. But this one's too big to ignore. This is one loss side. Both these guys' tournament life is on the line, and they're both favorites to win the event. Kyle, yeah. That match next door, Roland Garcia versus Levan Corteza, is definitely one of the biggest matchups of the tournament, but they both got another bullet in the chamber. You know what I'm saying? This is too long. Tony's going to be beside himself. He's going to be real frustrated with how long this table's playing. The camera for Windows Open is going on and off video. Thank you, Stephen Fair. Let me go check it out for you guys. Okay, so the update is when this match finishes, which, by the way, sits at... Did Tony get that last one? It's right here. I think John got it. Mora 2-0, thank you. So the deal is, after this stream match, after the feature table match, we will keep an eye on the 2 other matches that might still be going, depending on how the flow of those games go. But we will keep an eye together on the Sky Woodward Oliver Ruger match, and then this one next door, the Roland Garcia Lee Van Corteza match. If that is still going, we can sweat that one too. Oh, it looks like it's over. Looks like it's over. But yeah, this is the last round that we're doing for the night. So yeah, we'll sweat this one and the result from the Sky Woodward Oliver Ruger match, and the remaining matchups that are going are all actually going extremely slow. So I'm gonna end up helping Brandon and Mike kind of keep an eye on that situation. So yeah. Tony Johan. Nice little short bank. Are we doing Billy Thorpe whiskey sessions after this match? Hilarious. Looks like Tony just might be getting the speed dialed here. Oh, they didn't spot the ball from the break. Was that from the break or was that Tony's? I don't know. Tony took it. 3 balls for Tony. There you go. That ball wants to go short so often, doesn't it? When it's close to the rail like that. Youch. Tony's stepping away for a little break right now. So we can watch Sky and Oliver fight over this one ball, and it looks like Sky is up 2-1 in this match. Tony's stepping away for a minute. John doing his little stroke practice routine. Oliver Ruger with a big bank. It's going to be close, but it's going to go short. And Sky's going to have to shoot the 3-railer, I think. And hope it goes short. Yeah, he's got to shoot the 3-railer. This wants to get to the short rail and go long so bad. He hit it too soft, and now he's going to leave a straight back. Straight back for a straight shooter. That's a recipe for disaster. It's going to go long again. Like he really means it. Oh boy. Oh, this song. Later. What is going on? Plays the 4-railer, goes way too long. It's going to leave an easy bank in the side. This guy's going to stuff this bank almost every time. Oh, baby, it goes short. Look at that. Look at the reaction from Sky. He knows that's like a 90%er right there. That is a 90%er at least. Don't worry, guys. I'm keeping an eye over here to make sure we don't lose it. Oh, it's interesting he went for that pocket. Another chance for Sky. This one's a little closer to the rail. Some funny interactions can happen. This is probably like a 70%er. 75. 3 out of 4. Oh my gosh. The table got the finger for that one. Okay, this one's tough for Oliver. This one's real tough for Oliver. No good. Ooh, actually, really good. Nice. Wow. This is tough. It's easy to sell some kind of a long table bank here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think he left a look at something here. Oh, what the hell is this music? Playlist, come on, man. Help me out. Okay. Oliver is stoked on this one. Can I make the screen any bigger? I will when we get back to the feature match. Right now, we're just allowing a little bit of time for our sponsors to be there at the bottom of the screen. DW9983. I can't. I've done that before. It doesn't work. I still get dinged. The score here is 2-1 in favor of Sky Woodward. Make that 2-2. Tie game. John just waiting patiently. How long till he notices? Oh my god, this camera's killing me. Working, exactly. Yo, what's up, Gerard? Sky Woodward is going to work here. Holy shot. Oliver Ruger. Relax. Two in a row, baby. Can you please explain the rules? There's 9 balls on the table. You got to be the first one to bank 5 of them in. You're not allowed to have any secondary contacts or anything. It has to go cue ball directly to the ball that you want to pocket, and then that ball must bank the intended number of rails into the intended pocket for 1 point. No kisses, no caroms, no kicks, no combos. Place the 4 railer. It's going to run into the 2 ball, though. I don't think that shot right there that Sky shot, I actually don't think it's possible with current table conditions. Looks like Tony's back. Let's see if Oliver can put down a few more balls here or not. He's got a real good straight back in that spot. And it looks like the run is going to end right there. So I'll let you know if the score update happens, but we can get back to our feature matchup. Exactly. To be honest, bank pool is the only game that exists that truly has no slop. Truly has no slop. Starting things off with a 2-railer from John Mora. It's going to go long. No surprise. No surprise. Everything's going long. What about snooker? Snooker has tons of slop. It's like part of the rules that you don't have to call shots in snooker. Whoa, and a little scratch just gets rid of the work that Tony just did. Right, flukes, yeah. Right. Couple of nice shots there from Tony. John Mora trying to make both balls hanging in the pocket right there in one shot to force Tony to be the one to fire at the stack, but Tony tries to corner hook John, but John's just going to pocket the 7-ball here, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Why are they putting the balls back up? Because if you don't pocket a ball as intended or as a scoring point, it has to be respotted, because if you didn't do that, no one can get to 5 points. If a ball goes in any pocket and it's not a scoring point, pardon me, it has to be replaced on the table so that it can still be scored. God, he makes this look easy when it's working. Don't scratch. No way, dude. Unlucky. I think Tony's got the table dialed. I think Tony's got the table dialed, and I think John Mora's in trouble here. Because John is struggling. Looks like Sky already won another game here. Oliver needs this 8-ball to slow down and not ruin the party. Wow, Oliver. Oliver does it all good, man. Never in doubt. Easy. Back to this matchup. This is right off the break. Oh, this is something to watch. Oh. Good. This freaking music. All of John's banks are going short. Tony's banks were going long for a long time, and now Tony's really found the table. Look at this. Huh. That's not good for John. The Kess off the 8 kind of opened things up where Tony maybe has a cross on this 2-ball. Yo, what's up, Sniper? Tony Chohan was down 2-0, and now on the hill, threatening John Mora, sent to the rail. Oh my gosh, this camera. What is going on with the mount? It's like an earthquake. Little safety battle out here between Oliver Ruger, Sky Woodward. John needs an easy one. Honestly, at this point, I don't know if that's going to help. Look at Tony. Just look at him. He's completely dialed. If Tony plays like this versus SVB, that'll be a good game. And John just can't make a bank. I mean, it's frustrating as hell, I'm sure. John's one of the best in the game at banking, and he's completely out of sorts right now. John Mora, here we go. Okay, this song's killing me. There's 4 on the table, guys. Splurvin, there's 4 on the table. No way. There's no way he's about to scratch again. Adam, I just saw that. I can't watch it right now, but I'll check it out. Just the look of course, you know what I mean? Here it is, guys, the Tony Chohan special. And now the game starts over. Oh no, 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 no. I bet you John can just roll up on this. Is he just gonna thin it? Yeah. That shot. Tony going with a different approach than John. Because he says, look at my cue ball speed. Oh my gosh. John does the same thing. This could leave a bank for Tony. It's going to, for sure. I think he's got options, too. Oh, thank you, Hudson. Yeah, he did have options. He picks the one he likes, and now he's got to make one more ball. The old one pocket shot, leave the cue ball way up table, try not to scratch. And that's going to do it, guys. John Mora sent to the rail early. Just couldn't get anything going in that match, man. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. John has had a rough week. John has definitely had a rough week. Down to one ball again. Sky Woodward, Oliver Ruger. This one's definitely possible to miss the kiss here. And he's going to make the ball. So then you've got Sky on the hill. And this is probably going to be our last streamed match here. We've got a table rolling right now with on windows open if you want to sweat anything after this. Oh, he called something TV table. What are you calling the TV table? Oh, Mike DeLauder, Evan Lunda. That's a good one. There you go. I didn't see that on the docket. We did not see that one coming. Okay. So I'll get the scoreboard set up. This is one lost side action. Coming up soon. Yeah, when we were talking earlier, we didn't see any big matchups coming up. But this is definitely a big matchup in this tournament, especially one lost side. Just want to give a quick thanks to the sponsors, guys. Michelle Griffin Realty, Fast and Loose Designs, Diamond Billiard Products, 1PKT, Town with the Town Max Rack, Premier Billiards, the sponsor of the All Around, and of course our title sponsor for the events for the entire week, the entire 2-week extravaganza, Q-Tech. Big shout out to them for the support. It's been a good one so far. We got some good pool to come. Ask him for a freestyle rap. Nice. Why do they check the ball return after the inning? Because they need to know that, or they need to pull the balls out that they scored. Guys, I am going to have to order a snack. It's been quite some time in the booth. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. It's pretty busy up there. And we've got Brandon Birch, the guy that's been running the tournaments. He's also the general manager of the establishment. Had to step away, and Mike's been running the tournament in his stead. So I don't have anybody that can give me a little break here. So update on the score. It looks like the first game ended, huh? And it went in favor of Mike DeLauder. That was pretty fast. Second game here. Second game here, we're looking at a ball count of 4-0. Who's got 4, guys? Think Mike has 4 balls? I think we're about to find out. Yeah. Thank you, guys. No good there, though. There's no 3-railer on this 8-ball. He calls the 2 rails in the side. Whoops. Oh my God, what a shot. Oh, good try. He sold out of bank on the 6. Man, they really got a lot of balls out of play here. I wonder what you got to do if you're Evan in this position and you're down 4-0 and all the balls are out of play. Wow. Unlucky. Obviously, DeLauder, he's only needs 1, so he's going to be playing after this one rail in the side. It's real close, but it's not going to go. Now they're all out of play. Now they're all out of play. What? I was wondering how long it was going to take him to do that. Because, I mean, it's good for Evan Lunda to have all the balls in play. I mean, he's way down. I would think that he would want to get the balls back in play. And that's a good move for Mike DeLauder because he can just wait for Evan to piece these out. And maybe he'll make a mistake along the way. Dude, the saxophone in this song slaps. Okay, so we're going to see an open shot after this. If this ball doesn't go, Mike DeLauder's going to have a shot. And it does go. Score update on Sky Woodward, Oliver Ruger. Still 4-3 in favor of Sky Woodward. Sky's on the hill. Anyone see the spot shot by Lunda against Scott Frost? Best one pocket shot ever made. I think a few people might have seen that shot. Imagine he called that one in the side pocket. That's pretty sick right there. That's pretty sick right there. I don't know what just happened right there. Is Evan Lunda going to come back and steal this game? Oh my God. No way. Don't scratch him. That's a great shot right there. That is a great shot. Maybe, baby. Good shot. Mike DeLauder's headed to the restroom right now, taking a little break. That's it. Oliver Ruger sent to the one-loss side. Where they at? Where they at? Oh, I'm lost. There he is. Mike's ready to give me a little break when I eat my food. Good Lord, Mike DeLauder. DeLauder, sorry. I think the 6 is better from here, right? 6 is good. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, SVB is done for the day. So he's probably taken off, head back to the hotel. Back to the casino. I think my food's here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me find Mike. I need a real change up in the music vibes. Just a total change up. There we go. Will the Facebook stream shut down at 8 hours? Yes, that is correct. Facebook will be down. I don't think we're going to get to 8 hours here, though. We're done after this match. Maybe we can get Mike in here and we can roast each other for the next 40 minutes. Hopefully. That guy's avoiding me like the plague today. Look at this freaking bank. Look at this bank to miss the kiss and twist the cue ball to slow it down. Wow, Mike DeLauder. Can you stream a big money match with JRB? It's not really something that I have control over, Paul. Yeah, come on.
What the heck is MySpace?
Four to three. Oh my god, and the cue ball doesn't fall in. That is sick. He can't, he's like shaking his head. Wow. I was certain that cue ball was gonna fall. Crazy. And the table is Mike's for the taking. Does he have an opening shot on this one ball, or does he bank the 8 past the 6 and 7? He does have a bank on the 1. We would love a money match stream today. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have something entertaining to watch too. It's difficult for me to try to orchestrate any of that or even get the like stir the pot because I don't know the guys, you know, like I don't have a relationship with them. Hopefully the operative word would be yet, but. Yes, that's the Jeopardy theme. Yep. Ike. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember to load the clip. Sick bank, dude. Wow. Evan thinks he has a window here. He's probably going to go at speed because he's got to shorten it up. He hit it really good. Oh, my God. He made the... Nope. Didn't make the ball. Give it to me one time. Give it to me one time. Oh. How are they so good at just corner hooking them every time? Yeah, Steve Griffith, not quite. He's playing the four-railer that was right next to the pocket and scratched. Yeah.
Is it unmuted? What is up, you guys? It's Molina Mike here. Hope you guys are enjoying day number 1 of the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. Sorry I haven't been able to hang out with you guys all day. I've been running the tournament, trying to keep this show on the road, and been sweating some matches from the rail. let me know if you guys can hear me or not. I'm not sure if even this thing is unmuted. So, anyhow. Hey, okay, sweet. I see a couple of your comments in there. Howdy, everybody. All right, so Mike DeLauder versus Evan Lunda. Looks like Mike's already on 3. This is one loss side action. Evan lost to Robert Frost, and Robert came back, man. Played some really good pull down, I think, early on. So I've been avoiding Collins. No, he's my guy. There's 3 of us here that are running the tournament, or like, I don't want to say running the tournament, but 3 of us all together that are teaming up to help put this whole show on the road. Brandon, who is the manager and in charge of Griffs, and then Collins, of course, and then me. So Brandon had some stuff to do on the Griff side of things, and then so I had to help pick up the slack, and that's what we do. And now I'm helping run the tournament, and then Collins is taking a little bit of a break. So it's been a grind. It's been a fun day, though, and it certainly has flown by. We're going to keep on pushing through. I think we're going to get down to around 16 players today. So, and then we're going to come back tomorrow, get down to hopefully everything with the exception of the final, which will be played on Tuesday. But we will see. The start time for tomorrow, Ike, I want to say either sometime between 10 and 11 a.m. So, yeah, it'll be both. And I can tell you guys probably what'll be the first matchup of the day. It's looking like it's going to be SVB versus Skylar Woodward. So that's winter side action, and we will put that on for you guys tomorrow. Race the 5 in Banks. So, Dreed says, why isn't there a 9-ball event? So the U.S. Open 9-ball is actually owned by Matchroom. That's their event. We're bouncing around a few ideas for next year, and one of those ideas is maybe doing a WNT event on the tail end of this event. So that is something that we're considering. Nothing locked up just yet. We're just kind of brainstorming a few ideas. We've been talking to a lot of players. Obviously, a lot of people are going and leaving for Boston. So, you know, we can figure out a way to get them more money, you know, make sure that they're staying in town, and make it worth their while. We will do our best. So, anyhow, let's see. What did I miss here? So this is, I think Evan got that game. So let me change that. Should be 2-1. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then let me change the ball count here. There we go. I'll do my best to keep up the scoring for you guys. I'm a little bit rusty, I'm not gonna lie. So we had a day off yesterday, and it seemed like it just flew by. So but we're back. It says someone said in the chat 3-1. I'm not sure if it's 3-1 or 2-1. I know I didn't change the score for DeLauder. I know that. So we shall see. If you're new to bank pool, it's quite simple. You call the bank, you call the pocket. It's got to go in clean. It cannot hit off another ball. There's 9 balls on the table. First one to get to 5 banks wins. Simple as that. So I think Evan got a ball there. Muddy Mo says it's 3-1. I'm rolling with it. Jeffrey K says Mike DeLauder's on the hill. So wow, surprised Evan missed that one. Evan won the Evan was the finalist of Derby City 9-ball banks, 1 year removed. He met Federer in the final, had to double dip him, beat Federer the first set, lost to Federer in the second set. 1 set away from getting the banner as Mike DeLauder puts that ball down. Mike, on the other hand, player from Florida, bank specialist, just absolutely creative player, a real fun to watch, tons of personality. I believe Mike actually won the Banks ring game this year at Derby City. So, great bank pool player. Evan has 2 banks, they say. Excuse me. Okay, we'll fix that, you guys. So, as Mike DeLauder is now on 3. That can't be right. 5. I'm missing a ball. Who's got it? Who? I'm 1 ball off, so something's amiss. Oh, hangs it up. There's the ball that's missing. So I'm guessing it's... So 3-2 is right then. Oh, Mike is the golf ball thrower guy. I don't know if you heard that story, but that's a pretty good story. Dropped the 5 unintentionally. Okay, good. Appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up, you guys. As Evan tries to bank this 8 ball, draws it back. This is part of bank pool, is just playing it 2 ways. You know, if you don't favor yourself to run out, you know, you just play it in a way where you can be a little, not defensive, but just, you know, protect yourself a little more. Mike tries the straight back. He's gonna sell out. What's he gonna sell out here? All right, so Evan, I think, can cross the 6. It's a little flat. You're gonna have to twist it a hair, or I kind of crossing over the 8 ball is tough here. I don't really like that. Oh, I don't even think he's gonna cross it. I think he's just gonna shorten it up. So he's just gonna really put a lot of bottom on this, hold the line, draw back just in case, which he did well. He's gonna sell out. He's gonna sell it. Excuse me, and a straight back on the 8. I think, unless the 6 ball got in the game, I think it might have. It's tough to tell, but I think that 6 ball got in the way of banking the 8 ball. Now he can twist it back. The problem is, if you do that shot, you're gonna sell out a shot on the 6 and 9. So let's see what he elects to do here. He tries to cross the ball. Wow, it's pretty ambitious, but look at where everything lays now. Evan may try to bank this 9 ball on the side. He's close to the rail, which makes it super tough, but we'll see. I might be calling in the corner, but I don't think he can fade the 6. I think he's playing it in the side. It's really hard to do with this angle. You got to really shorten this ball up. You're going to dig on the ball quite a bit to get the cue ball out of the way to fade the double kiss. See what he wants to do. Oh, he just played in the corner. He could fade the 6, and what a shot there from Evan Lunda. It was close. It was close. Gary called it right, cross corner. I couldn't tell whether or not it passed that 6 ball. Nice shot there from Evan. Well played. Played a good cue ball as well. Now he's got choice here whether he wants to play the 6 or the 8 ball. Personally, I like the 8 because you'll get a shot on the 6 if you miss. He elects to go the other way. No arguments there. He's gonna sell out a straight back on the 8 ball. Right up the Lauder's alley. I gotta call a match, you guys. I will be right back. Just hang tight for me.
Hey, is this score right? Tell me Mike wasn't muted the entire time he was in here. score is right in this game anyways. Okay. Okay, good. I just came in here and it was muted. Get there. Nope, too long. One tough bank to take it.
You need me?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
good?
Yeah. Okay. Overdoes it. He's like, I had to go. I had to go, man. I got to shoot at it. Well, Mike left it real nice for Evan here. All right, we're back. man, he's throwing his cue at that one. Holy crap, he's going to sell out. Oh, maybe not. Did he get away with it? He got away with it. Wow. And he's going to get a shot out of it. No way. Is this the last match of the day? I believe that's the plan, unless Mike said otherwise while he was in here. Ooh, Evan Lunda trying to make that 6-ball at the same time to give him a shot, but no dice. And Evan's going to come up short on this shot, too. Maybe not. He hit it better than Mike did. I take it back. Evan Lunda giving himself a chance, ladies and gentlemen. The table conditions are getting, like, right as we're moving towards the one pocket and banks, the table conditions are getting a little bit tougher where the pockets are not quite as accepting. It's like perfect timing. Wow. Just firing at him. One ball looks really juicy here. No, 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 no. No problem. Who got the joy of getting Carlo Beato on table 11? Oh, yeah. Kaylee. That stream will be that match will be streamed on Carlo Beato's YouTube channel for sure. If you want to check it out. That's right, One Pocket starts Wednesday. This 8-ball this 9-ball looks good if the 8-ball doesn't. And Mike only needs both of them. Might even shoot the 8 and draw to shorten it. Yeah, Mike has got it. Mike has got it down pat. Yo. That's the last ball right there, buddy.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Are you done?
That's it.
I was about to come in and hang out with you.
Oh, perfect timing. Look at this.
I came in to cut it up with you,
He's
man.
been avoiding me all day.
I came in just to hang out with you, man. What are you doing?
And he comes in at the last second.
I only got one more match to call. That's it.
Well, guys,
It's been real.
it was fun.
It's been fun. I tell you what, bank pool's tough.
Bank pool's tough for me.
Bank pool's tough. It's
Yeah.
a little rough.
Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't as enthused and enthralled and energetic as I have been for the last 2 days. I can guarantee you, when we get back to One Pocket, I will be. It's going to get interesting. But
Tomorrow, me and you in the booth, buddy.
yeah, tomorrow me and Mike will be hanging out a lot. We can jaw with each other, a little bit of comic relief. But that's it for today, guys. If you want to follow any of the remaining matches, the match happening on table 22 is happening. Should be streamed on Windows Open. Carlo Beato's match will be streamed on his YouTube channel, and anyone else that's streaming their own matches, you can catch that while they're running. But that's it for tonight on the feature table. We will see you guys mañana, same time, 10:30. 10:30 every day. 10:30 every day. And we'll be back to have some fun, okay? Have a good night, everybody. Wish me luck on the roulette table. We're pretty much even for the 2 weeks, which is insane. We'll go try to change that tonight. We're going bust, baby. We're going bust. See you later, guys. Have a good night.